All right, fight fans, we are live for the UFC 307 main card. Here we go. Can people see the new stream here? I'm in. What's up, Jason Kagan? Am I on wrong thing? No, you're not. PBR Street Gang. Chris Shimmer says, we're back. Brock Ketler, and we're back. Yes, I'm hoping this is going to boost numbers because YouTube's going to see this as a new stream and think and say, hey, we're going nuts. Sorry I got scared when I was only one. J Dig says back. Yeah, it hasn't updated how many of us are in here yet, but it should any moment. Had to switch to pay-per-view. Did Wonder Man retire? Not that I know of. I don't think so. Did anybody see? I got to switch to the pay-per-view too. Yes, everybody hit the thumbs up and share button. Please, please share the hell out of this right now if you can. If you're on any social medias at all, please share it. 13 of you back already. Yeah, I hope this is a big boon. I hope this works the way I think it's going to. Kayla Harrison, first fight out of the gate versus Ketlen Viera. I think this could be a competitive match despite the odds. I know Wyatt disagreed with me. He thinks Doug is on steroids and that's going to push Doug over the top. But we will see. Hard to count out Vieira. And I think Kayla might be overlooking her a little bit because she keeps talking about the championship this week when she should be thinking about her opponent. All right, don't forget to hit that like and share button. Kayla Harrison is scary. Wonder Dude, go to sleep. Or just rocked. No, he wasn't asleep, but he was definitely out of... I don't think he was completely out. All right, we didn't quite get everyone, but and we'll get everybody else here in a minute. What's up, Joshua Ash? Kamara beats him, though. Nam Kablam, Burn Potato, welcome. Oh, and they were gone. That was weird. Oh, it flipped me over to somebody else's stream. Sorry. I was like, what is going on here? No, that was... YouTube had switched me over to somebody else's stream on my phone. I thought we got a bunch of new people. What's up? 23 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. We got a big card here. UFC 203. Or 203. How did I get there? 307. What's up, Evan, my nephew? And everybody say hi to my nephew. Hey, Uncle Mike, I'm going for Ketlen Viera. Should be a good fight, man. Should be a good fight, Evan. Are you able to watch it? Does the main card really have to open up with a garbage female fight nobody cares about? Well, at least me. I can't speak for everyone else. Dude, I think this is great. Anybody still posting fight highlights? I will start on Twitter now. Go on Twitter. You should be able to find people posting them, though. And get the pay-per-view stream up here. King James, YouTube has the highlights. Wonder if they can serve beer in the arena there. Utah is really strict about alcohol. If they can, I bet it's that 3% beer They do that. They do, like when their grocery stores there, they only sell 3% beer. It's like might be 2.8. It's got to be under 3 unless you go to a liquor store. Because I know people that wanted beer when we were there opening stores, they had to go to the liquor store to get beer that had, a decent amount of alcohol in it. Wonder Boy forgot how to fight sidekicks, some more sidekicks. What's up, ORG? Welcome, sir. I'm on Twitter. I troll Obama and all his posts. You're still going after Obama? Oh my God, jeez. Don't go out of your way for me, Mike. I'll watch the entire card tonight anyway. Nice. Oh yeah, you'll be able to get the whole card on something. One of those sites, right? Went on a camping trip to Moab last year, and we had to bring our own stock of alcohol from Colorado. And Mormons own all that. It's like a mafia. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I know they're not big on drinking, because when I was opening up one of the stores, I was talking to the store manager of the West Valley, Utah store. And he was getting along real well with his neighbors. They were talking to him. He's like, oh, these people are really nice. And then on a Sunday, he was down on his porch drinking a beer, and he said they totally gave him the cold shoulder after that. Like, they just stopped talking to him. And Mormons, who we got? I'm doing great. I'm live on YouTube. Seattle Seahawks versus San Francisco 49ers on Thursday at 5:15 p.m. Aren't the Seahawks playing the Giants tomorrow, Evan? Am I wrong? You're younger than me. I probably screwed it up. Yeah, Seahawks are playing the Giants tomorrow. Are they playing on Thursday too? Huh. Me and Rob are them OGs who struggled to get into women's MMA. I was a big Ronda fan, so I didn't have an issue with it, but yeah, no, I hear you. All right, so the 1-2-15 is not 1-2-15. We got to go to the picks here. A huge card coming up here, though, guys. All right, so I lost that one, 165. So if you're rolling with me, you'd still be up $165. I knew that was a chance taking the bet on that, but not a real bet, a mock bet.
Alex Pereira is not in the UFC now. He is as big a star as anyone in martial arts.
All right, please hit that share button. I'm putting it on our Fights with Friends Facebook page.
He defends this belt for the third time in the last 7 months, and he will do so against another devastating striker with that death touch power, Khalil Rountree Jr. Never not an honor to welcome in my broadcast partners, the
And yeah, Rountree Jr., dude's a stud. He could pull it off tonight. And now it's on the Facebook Fights with Friends Facebook page, on Twitter. We got it going. Thank you for the thumbs up. Already 14 thumbs up in there. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet for like, please like and share this stream. It says, I might stream fights. Yeah, they are. That's next week's game. Yeah, they are. Just to get this out of the way, let's go Lions, Brock. Are you in our fantasy football, Brock? I know you were in the past. I was pretty sure. They all own liquor license. I used to live there. Yes, it's like mafia. Wow. Nice, Evan. Not too big on other sports, but I'm going to sub to your channel. Thanks. Yes, everybody sub to Evan's channel if you can here. Hey, you're up to 65 subscribers. Good job, man. Good job, Evan. My nephew, Evan, just in his freshman year of college. Yeah, Thompson Buckley fight is already up on that Asian channel. Nice, guys. They sell bottled liquor there? No way. Also like the Ravens. Thanks, Uncle Mike. Of course. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of water and a quick restroom break. Enjoy yourself in the comments. I am going to insert an ad for some of you, so hopefully you won't get it during the fight. Of course, Ketlen Viera is a big underdog tonight. Let's put up the poll for this fight, though. All right, poll is up. Let's do a what have you done for me lately and look at what these women have done. We'll start out with the underdog, Ketlen Viera. 14 wins, just 3 losses, 6 finishes in those 14 wins, 4 by submission. She'll only been finished once by knockout. Lost a split decision to the now champion Raquel Pennington. Defeated Pani Kyanzad in her last fight. Split decision win against Holly Holm. Of course, Kayla dominated Holly. Also defeated Misha Tate by unanimous decision. Lost to Yana Santos. Shajara Eubanks she beat. So a little back and forth. Got a couple of good victories here. Kat Zingano, Sarah McMahon, Ashley Evan Adams Smith. Just the 3 wins. Like, I think that's a very good record. Or just the 3 losses, excuse me. And let's go to Kayla Harrison, 17-1. Most people thought the one that she lost, she did not lose, including myself, to Larissa Pacheco. She fought her 3 times. I thought she beat her all 3 times. Judges didn't agree on the 3rd time. 17-1, 13 finishes, 4-1 when it goes to a decision, 7 by submission, 6 by knockout. A power you don't generally see in women's fighting. She submitted Holly Holm in her UFC debut. Minute 47, the 2nd round in her last fight. Defeated Aspen Ladd in PFL. There's that one controversial loss to Pacheco. But what you're going to notice looking through this is she really didn't fight anybody in PFL. 2 fights against Larissa Pacheco, Josette Cotton, and Brittany Elkin. I think I remember, you guys probably remember me going over those fighters when she fought those starter in career. Just, circus fights, like not fighters on a world championship level whatsoever. So I think I'm a bit surprised that the odds are what they are. Wyatt's pretty good on these bets. I know Wyatt thinks that Kayla's just going to come right in here and destroy Ketlen. So we'll see. Got to take Harrison on this, says Phil. Thank you for putting up Evan's link, Iraq. Appreciate that. Oh, and we got a 50-50 on our poll. Wow, these are always quick. What's going on? Josiah Perez, good to see you, my man. Did you get a notification? I'm curious. I just can't root for perceived women with XY chromosomes. Oh my God, Kate James. You're bad. You're bad. Bad, James. You're a dinosaur. I love you, brother. What do you think about a potential Buckley-Usman fight? I think it's interesting. After this fight, I'm more interested in it than I was before. Man, it's hard to think of Usman. It's almost hard to even think of him as human. He was so good for so long as beatable, but Buckley might be able to hang with him now. Depends on how much Usman's degraded since we last seen him. He is getting older. All right, Kayla Harrison, one of 3 active Olympians in the UFC. Of course, she is the top one. For those that don't know, before Kayla Harrison, no U.S. citizen, nobody representing the United States, had ever won a gold medal in judo. Ronda went twice. I think she got a bronze and a silver. Kayla won 2 gold medals, 2012 and 2016. 5th most significant ground strikes in a UFC bantamweight fight already, and she's only fought once. She finished 13 of her 17 wins, 6 by knockout, 7 by submission. She is sleeker than ever. She was fighting at 165, saying she couldn't make 145. Now somehow she's fighting at 135. Harrison to win by knockout plus 240, to win by submission plus 300, to win by decision minus 110. It is a 3-round fight. Can Vieira survive? Sounds like a good one, says Phil. Buckley-Usman sounds worthy. I agree. I'm 2 minutes ahead of you. Vieira tapped out from the stare down. Fight is over before it began. Oh, that's hilarious. Interesting that Vieira is walking second, too. Well, she is the number 2 ranked. She is number 2 in the division, I guess, in the bantamweight division. I don't know if Kayla's even ranked. She only had one fight. It's very expensive to test for it. They have to really have a large suspicion with a lot of accusations before they'll do it, because it's super expensive is what I'm told. I don't know what super expensive means, if that's hundreds of thousands of dollars per test, millions, or whatever. Ketlen Viera, third most wins in bantamweight history with 8, 17-2 UFC takedown ratio. That's going to get worse today. Highest takedown defense in bantamweight history with 92.9%. Remember how Ketlen dominated Miesha Tate? She pretty much retired her. I'm not saying Kayla's going to win this fight. It just seems crazy to me that she is such a big underdog. Well, I've seen Kayla fight a couple of times in her nonstop horizontal canvas. Embracing didn't impress me. Dude, flying judo throws. She's got crazy throws. You gotta respect the judo, man. I mean, you don't have to. But... All right, UFC 307 pay-per-view card is kicking off. Dug in this is why. All right, Kayla Harrison, 1 year older at 34, both women, 5'8". Ketlen Viera with a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. And I know Wyatt put a couple bucks down on Doug at, minus 600 something? Minus 650? I'm going to watch these live odds and see if there is a chance to jump in on Kayla. Or either one of these. I wouldn't put the bet. I'm not going to do it before it starts. I do love judo, but Kayla Harrison bothers me. She bothers a lot of people. It says, hey, I rock. All right. I think it's that she does not look near as big as she did against Holly. Am I crazy? All right, a minus 950 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 17 wins against just one loss, presenting the number 3 ranked bantamweight in the world, Kayla Doug Harrison. Got a new B-Pong. All for scrambles, GMP, or chasing submissions. Yep. Immediate takeaway, Kayla ain't 5'8". Think I'm going to start watching the card once Rountree and Alex get in the octagon. And out of the red corner, a plus 625 underdog out of Manus, Brazil. 14-3, 3-0 is the UFC underdog, presenting the number 2 ranked women's bantamweight in the world, Ketlen Viera. Oh, Vieira's ready to go. She's ready to go to war. You don't want to see Jose Aldo, man? Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista, Kevin Holland, Roman Dolidze. You don't want to see Juliana Pena tap Raquel Pennington? Now, Wyatt's got me a lot less confident on... you got me thinking, man. A little less confident on Pena than I was. Oh, and of course, a little freeze of my stream right before the start of this. Oh, boy. Three chick fights scheduled on this card. Yeah, because of the championship bout. There's 11 fights, man. May look at the Holland Dolidze, but then again, that might be a boring fight. I guess it could be. I don't think it will be. Has Kevin Holland ever been in a boring fight, though? right, guys. I lost my stream for just a moment. Give me a second. I'm going to be a little behind most of you guys probably. So no spoilers, please. All right, here we go. Halfway through the first round. Let's end the poll here. We'll pick up at 2 minutes. Good knee to the body from Harrison. 2:15 left in the first. I didn't mean to ruin your confidence. I'm just more curious where the confidence is coming from. I don't know. Ask about these bums. Oh, no, I appreciate the pushback, man. I just already made the bet, unfortunately. Oh, good right hook in the clinch from Kayla. 2 minutes left in the first. And Kayla Harrison pushing Ketlen Viera up against the cage. Good knee to the body. Nice right hand there from Vieira, and Vieira comes out. Let's see what these live odds are doing over here. Kayla, even a bigger favorite at minus 1,300. Well, great. Oh, Harrison beating her up, and it's down to it's up to a minus 1,850. I thought Thompson Buckley would have been better than it was. Yeah, I mean, he's 41 years old. I thought it was a good fight. I mean, super hype fights rarely live up to expectations, unfortunately. Good left hand there from Vieira. Kayla going for the takedown. Gets it. And she's got the back. She's got the back. She's got the back. Does anybody know what that's from? She's got the back, 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 back. A little AC/DC. Kayla's likely to get title shot with win tonight. I'm a bit ahead. Love this sport. Oh, Kayla on top, smashing Vieira with elbows. And here come the left hooks from Kayla Harrison. As she's got the back of Vieira, and she is just demolishing her up against the fence. Well, I know the fight's still going on because there's still live odds up. Yep, AC/DC. You were right. She's got the jack, J-Dick. All right, and round one is over. And, yeah, 10-8, Kayla Harrison. That should be a 10-8, don't you think, Rob? Let's go in the corner of Vieira. One thing I do remember is it seems like in some fights Vieira struggled to hit that second and third gear. Even in the Misha fight where she was dominant, like it feels like she could have put her foot on the gas more and she didn't. At least she's donating ground and pound instead of just laying and praying. Should do Wonder Boy versus Holland part 2. I would be down for that. Without a doubt. Call me crazy, but I generally think Kayla and Ronda are the most unlikable personalities in MMA history. Judo girls seem to be horrible people. They are vicious, man. I don't know if you've ever read like any of Ronda's book or anything like that. The girls on our judo team, since we started late, the guys caught up. The girls did not. The girls on our judo team would lose literally almost every match. Evan, are you still in here? Evan, are you in here? Holland at 85. I bet he goes down. Holland Buckley, 2. Wyatt, totally agree. That's why a lot of older guys have done. Oh, what a brutal leg kick from Harrison. Floors Vieira with the leg kick. So there were women in judo, but we kind of kept them around to date them. Good right hand there from Vieira. Because they lose all their matches. And in the team matches, We had 4 women, and like I remember one, we had 8 guys, we had 4 women. It was actually at our high school in Walla Walla, and it was against the oldest judo school in the history of Washington. And the women immediately lose all 4 matches. They go first. So we went undefeated. I think we went 8-0 on that, all the guys. So we lost the first round when everybody went against each other. We won the second, and they did not want to go to a third round. They were not going to lose to a second-year judo school. Good right hand there from Harrison. They would have been utterly embarrassed. My kid's judo is super laid back. She went to the Olympics this last time. Your kid went to the Olympics? Oh, the kid's judo coach. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think Holland and Buckley makes sense. J-Dig, that's rad. No, but it'd be fun. Of course, I appreciate the validation. They had this God complex. And from every interview I've seen, don't treat anyone with respect, not even friends, partners. Yeah, the other teams, they were brutal. They were absolutely brutal. We were almost kind of scared of the girls. Good right hand there from Vieira. Like the guys from the other judo teams would want to date our girls, and we would stay away from their girls. They were kind of scary. Good left hook from Vieira and a low leg kick. Oh, big right hook right on the chin from Vieira. And I mean, no disrespect to the girls that were on our judo team. I loved them all. They were great friends, great people. But yeah, they were going against absolute savages. And they just were not going to catch up. I think high school should offer boxing and judo. Some do. I think they all should. I agree, Frankie. One's women fights just seem to be more entertaining than UFC's. Yeah, because they have head kicks. And I don't believe they drug test. To be honest, if they drug test, it's not much. And Kayla shoots for the takedown again, blocked by Vieira, but a big knee to the body and a left hook upstairs. They exchange elbows in the clinch. Kayla's got to be an astronomical favorite right now. No, just minus 1,050, about where it started. Vieira plus 600. Okay, didn't expect that. Yeah, so rash brash. I like the Max and Wonder Boy attitude. Me too. Oh, good left hook to the chin there from Kayla. And the knee to the body. Yeah, and they fought dirty. I know some of them, they would dig the fingernails into the throat under the gi where the ref couldn't see it. All kinds of stuff like that. Cutting each other with rings. I mean, you're right, White. It was pretty damn brutal. Good elbow in the clinch there from Kayla. Kayla definitely does look less swole than her last fight. Hope she continues to shrivel up as her career progresses. Yeah, me too. King James was better matches in one chapter. The way she looks now, if I hadn't seen her before, I would believe she's natural. She looks like a natural woman now, like 135-pound fight. Oh my goodness, look at the hematoma above the right eye of Kayla Harrison. She's also got a broken nose, I think. Her entire face is swollen up. Was there a clash of heads? Oh, it's an elbow from Vieira. This fight could be stopped for that cut. They're going to look at that. Good right hook there from Vieira. She's going to continue to attack that. That is a fight stop worthy cut possibly. Not yet, but it could get there. Head kick from Vieira. And we got a fight. I still think that Kayla has won the first 2 rounds. I think it's 2018. She does not look natural, Mike, but she's 100 shrinking. Yeah, she's still got those triceps and the veins and stuff, I guess. I didn't have a great I was getting Vaseline on that and an inswell on that swelling right away on her forehead. Yeah, it was an elbow. Beautiful elbow from Ketlen Viera. Yeah, I don't know why the women's judoka are so much different than the men. We definitely had a fair share of jerks. I think more than probably other martial arts. The teams we were close to, none of the guys on my teams were jerks. Our team was jerks. So maybe that's because we didn't start judo until we were older. There were definitely some jerks out there. There was a guy that would wear a Superman shirt. He was really good. He would wear a Superman shirt and walk around with his chest out before the matches, just dumb stuff like that. Kayla, +1 champion, has Itsuku Harada. Yes. Some UFC's women are suspicious. Oh, and Harrison floors her again with the leg kick. Man, I would hate to get kicked by that. And there's a knee to the head from Kayla. And Kayla drops levels again. Vieira able to stop the takedown attempt. Why is the white woman like 8 shades darker than the Brazilian, though? That's a lot of tanning bed. And I don't know if anybody knows about steroids. Do those guys just use a lot of tanning beds, or do steroids make you darker? That's something I've definitely always been curious about. Because you see a lot of these bodybuilders, a lot of people that, are really ripped, and they're like really, really tan, like almost orange. I wonder if it affects their pigment. Good combination there from Vieira. Oh, good right hand down the pipe from Ketlen. And Harrison is Ketlen Viera is a +2,000 right now. If this was a 5-round fight, I might put a couple bucks on Ketlen just hoping that cut gets worse. I was going to say, some roids make your skin more red. I figured they tan and oil to get more reflection. Some might because they affect the liver. Blunt, they do tan, but they do tan a lot. Okay, little known facts. Cyborg is or remnants. What? I never heard of that being a thing. Are you sure, Frankie? That sounds hokey. Oh, Vieira blocks a head kick there from Kayla. 3:10 left in this fight. And Harrison shooting for the takedown again. 3 minutes left. Vieira is a 40-1 right now. +4,000. That's what Buster Douglas was against Mike Tyson. I guess it probably should be there, though. Kayla gets the takedown. Oh, man. Halfway through the third, Kayla on top, raining down ground and pound. Left at the crack choke. I was going for two for two. Oh, it's a joke. Yeah, why didn't I get that? That is fun. All right, props to watch. Over under 2.5. Over 2.5 rounds was -175. So if you bet that, you just cashed. Congratulations. Good elbow from the top from Kayla. 2-minute warning. Michael Yvonne Robinson. Oh my God. Oh, you guys are going to get me in trouble. Good left hooks there from Kayla. You know she really wants the stoppage here, though. She is not going to be happy if she doesn't stop Vieira. I guarantee you. CC 2 takedowns, 21, 22, 23 ground strikes for Kayla. About 2.5 minutes of ground control so far. And Vieira throwing up a high triangle looking for the arm bar. And Kayla just says, Kayla smash. Come on, Mike. She doesn't look natty. Look at her post-fight. All right, I will. My favorite thing to do is make people laugh. I'm better at it than anyone I've met. Have you done comedy? Did you mention that, Frankie? I don't know if I asked you if you'd done comedy. I know I know Jason Kagan's done some comedy. He's pretty damn funny. Yeah, I enjoy making people laugh too. And Harrison in full mount here, looking for the finish. Oh, elbow to the body there from Harrison. It's like a dude who lifts. Oh, more elbows from Kayla. And Vieira now giving the back with 30 seconds left. Oh, Kayla's going to go for a crossface here or something. Ketlen's not really giving her anything. Kayla really wants this submission, though. Good body shot there from Kayla. It looks like Vieira's going to last the distance, though. 30-27, Kayla. I agree, Robert. Well, unless you threw some 10-8 rounds in there, I might. At least one, if not two. No, it wouldn't work. It's based on individuals and info they've given me. Well, you could do crowd work. Kayla Harrison is about to pull her third leg. Oh, my God. You'd figure it out if you practice, Frank. If you're funny, I bet you could do comedy. I would love to do stand-up. I've probably written an hour altogether. It doesn't really go together, probably at different times. But I think I have too much anxiety to get up in front of people, which is funny because I do this on camera all the time. But it's way different with like people in front of you. I'm also good at writing fiction. I have a couple stories posted online. Oh, you should share those. That's awesome. Kayla got testosterone attributes. I want to try doing stand-ups. Robert Crusoe, he had it removed to compete in the UFC. All right, unless these are the worst judge, just about the worst judges ever, this should be at least 30-27 for Kayla Harrison. Okay, I was wrong. I did think Vieira was going to give her a little more of a fight. No, you're right. Now that I look at her standing here, she doesn't look natty. Well, and she will fight the winner of tonight's match, Raquel Pennington, against Juliana Pena. I had to take a call for the wife real quick. Hey, Ann, what's up? Oh, okay. Nope, I'm in the middle of my stream right now. No worries. Love. Bye. Okay, thanks. Bye. Tried to do stand-up once, about 2 cases of beer. I couldn't. Oh, dude, not after 2 cases of beer, nobody could. Maybe Robert. Was Kayla dominant? She was. Where does John Cena fit into this? Kyle was. James not dominant, but clear win. Well, she won all 3 rounds. Yeah, she doesn't look natty. Now, she looks way different than she did before, though. Pretty dominant. I thought so. Dana White said Sean O'Malley. Such horrible actor. Oh, Dana White and Sean O'Malley are such horrible actors. Mike isn't getting the Kyle joke. Kyle or Doug? Do you mean Doug? No, I don't get the Kyle joke. Are you calling Kayla Kyle? I'm assuming. Get the fook out of here. Kayla would pimp O'Sally. Haha, thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Merab Vishavili, the most boring champion in the world, in the crowd. All right, there is Roman Dolidze, 13-3, 7 first-round knockouts. Well, you guys got an easy win on the picks on that one. Takes you to 62-42. There is Kevin Holland warming up in the back. Finished 22 of his 26 wins, 14 knockouts, 8 submissions. I think one of the most talented dude is at welterweight or middleweight. He just needs to work a game plan. He needs to look at a fight and say, this is the game plan for this fight. Guy seems capable of defeating or losing to just about anyone on any given night. I hope we see the best Kevin Holland tonight. What is this commercial?
I'm going to give you 5 seconds. I'm going to get for a week. No, don't do that. 5? Not the face. I'm going to leave. That's probably a good idea. You're very handsome. I know. Yeah. You're not going to believe what just happened. What the?
Santa, he's a monster!
You lunatic. Let go of him.
He's literally not human!
Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. Sean O'Malley and Dana White. Oh my God, Sean O'Malley is a horrible actor. I mean, Dana just played himself. He was all right, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Sally was horrible there. Gonna be a huge strength disparity here. Question is, can Roman take advantage? Holland should stick to 170. Absolutely. Always like Trailblazer because I'm from Portland. Oh, I didn't know you're from Portland. Nice. Maybe I forgot. My kid's coach, after Googling her, also took a silver and 2 bronze in the Pan Americans for judo. Assuming that's good. You know judo. Oh, that's very good. If she's ever interested in talking judo or doing an interview, I'd be up to talk to her. She could advertise her dojo. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's already full. Holland had some serious mental blocks going on. Or has some. Definitely. James Holland is anorexic at 170. He looks flat, too. I think 185 is best for him. He has to put on some size. That's really cool, J-Dig. Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's one of those ones that would really benefit, I think, from a 175. If you went 165, 175, 185, like we've all talked about. I don't think Dana's interested in that, though. I don't think Holland shows much improvement at 185. I don't know. That was the thing. He seemed too small for 185, and he seems to be a little weak at 170 for the cut. He can definitely compete at either weight class. I mean, the guy's crazy talented when he's got it together. Holland is definitely stuck between weights, though. Yeah, you're right on that. I think, like Wyatt said, go to 185, put on some muscle, put on some weight. Odds for this fight, minus 148, Holland, plus 124, Dolidze. Wasn't Dolidze a favorite at one point? Do you remember, Wyatt? I don't know if you checked the odds on that fight, but I thought Dolidze was a slight favorite for a moment. I could be wrong on that. Let's put up the poll here. We need Harrison to breed with Brock Lesnar. Do you remember? Ronda Rousey joking about breeding with Fedor? I mean, I don't think she was joking. Actually, I think she really wanted to breed with Fedor. But now that her and Travis Brown had a kid, I mean, Travis Brown was a professional football player, right? Wasn't he also in football like Brennan Schaub? And then he's just a savage-looking fighter. They're going to make some interesting kids. I don't think Roman was ever a fave. I think Holland was a bigger fave a couple weeks back. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the odds swung the other way. I just think Holland has more potential than he's shown. Oh, absolutely. Washington Huskies must have won. I hear fireworks in the neighborhood. If there are weight classes every 10 pounds, there would be guys moving around like crazy. They already do. Plus, there'd be way too many titles. Delusion, they wouldn't mean as much. Oh, yeah, I mean, you're right. They definitely wouldn't mean more. Never thought Roman was all that. I like more meaningful fights, though. I would be fine if the UFC had, like, the WWE had, like, their Intercontinental Championship. If there was, like, a runner-up belt. I don't know if you want to call it a runner-up. What is? I would be just fine if they had 2 championship belts. Or 2 belts per weight class. Tied for most wins in calendar year with 5 in 2020. One of 3 finishes in UFC history with punches from bottom position. 10th highest significant strike accuracy. Quick trivia question. Can anybody name one of the other 2 UFC fighters to get a knockout with punches from the bottom? Try not to don't Google that. Travis Brown played Did he seriously play basketball? He's only 6'5". 100 agree with that, James. I just don't think 170 is where he should be. Put on a little muscle. A little fat, walk around at 195, 200, cut to 185. I think that's where he shines. Big Guns Malone. Yes, sir. Nico Price. Hammer fist from the bottom. I will not forget that one because I was there in Boise, Idaho. All right, here comes Roman Dolidze from Batumi, Georgia. Wyatt Brown is 6'7" and was a B-baller. Oh, he's 6'7". Okay. Well, now I felt dumb. JD says Nico Price. I don't even know who the third one is. I was thinking of Nico. Does anybody know who the third one is? Yes, Wiki says he was 2000 North Coast Player of the Year when he played in San Diego. Oh, so not professionally. Not NBA, but college. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I'm in favor of weight classes being farther apart, a 225 and a 300-pound division. Nicole Price. Now, that was the alligator, the Brazilian. He was a legend, not Nico Price. Kayla KO'd Pacheco from bottom with her massive... Oh, my goodness. Dolidze, last fight, defeated Anthony Smith by unanimous decision. 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. 4-1 UFC knockdown ratio. Like 35, 50, 65, 80, 195, 225. 35 to 50 is a big jump in those lower weight classes, though. Because that's a huge percentage of your body weight. That's the way I think about that. That's more what it used to be like, though. There was very few weight classes. Of course, at one time there was none. Dolidze to win by decision, plus 200. Holland to win inside the distance, plus 240. Wow, plus 240 for Holland to get a finish. That's an interesting stat. I don't think I'd bet this fight, but that's interesting. Holland slept Jocko from the bottom. Yep. I know it's Holland and Nico, but I don't know who the third one is. All right, Roman Dolidze, 5 years older at 36. I didn't realize he was that old. Holland an inch taller at 6'3", and Kevin will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Yeah, he's awful lengthy for welterweight. No doubt about that. All right, first out of the blue corner, a minus 155 favorite out of Fort Worth, Texas. 26-11, 13-4 is the UFC favorite. The Trailblazer, Kevin Holland. And remember when Robin was bald. Remember watching the third one, but can't remember who it was. Got that Marab hair transplant with a side of EPO special. Dolidze has never been finished. All 3 losses were decision. That's probably why. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good battle on fantasy football last week, by the way. That was close, man. The very least, heavyweight should go to 275. I wouldn't mind seeing 285. I think there's some guys. I wonder if it would open it up with 285. Man, Bob Sapp was well north of 300. Oh, wow. Big right hand from Holland, right hand from Dolidze. And sorry, my stream skipped ahead to 3 minutes left in the first. Well, 3:09, 3:08. I'll put the time clock up at 3 minutes here. 02:01, 3 minutes. Yeah, my stream froze and then just skipped ahead. Yep, you got me, partner. No, it was a good one though, man. We'll go at it again, I'm sure. We might end up in the championship. Good game between Seattle and Detroit too. Yes, congratulations on Detroit getting the victory there, man. That was a fun game. I gotta admit, I didn't watch it. I had to wake up super early the next day. So I watched the 12-minute condensed version on YouTube. Good left hand from Dolidze from the top. Holland on the bottom again. Pried out a bunch of super heavyweights. Yes, they did. You're only about a minute behind now, Mike. You were like 5. Super heavyweight would be cool. Let's see if Dolidze can turn Holland into a pretzel like he did Jack. Yeah, I can't really look at the live odds when I'm on the pay-per-view streams, though, now, because I'm too far behind. Dolidze dominating here on top, though. This is not where Holland wants to be. And Dolidze just going body head with the right hands. And Holland's not going to do a whole lot with those heel stomps from his back. Oh, and Brock Ellery. With the I missed one. Michael Mattingly, thank you. $35 Cash App donation. And a $20 Cash App donation from Brock Ellery. Thank you both so much. $55 in Cash App donations. That's amazing, guys. Oh, man, Dolidze just beating on Holland. This is brutal right now. Sorry, Michael Mattingly, I didn't catch that earlier. Oh, man, Dolidze might finish Holland here. 25 seconds left in the first. He is going to town. Holland is blocking a lot of these, though. Thank you so much, guys. $74 on the night. We might make 100. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go in the corner of Holland. Man, he got beat up. I think Holland just said his rib is gone.
Continue circling. Stay behind the jab. I don't know that you can continue, Kevin. You have to be honest. You have to be honest.
His corner just told him, I don't know that you can continue, Kevin. You have to be honest. Yeah, don't ask him if he wants to fight. You gotta be the one to make that decision. And it is over. Jason Herzog calls it off.
So Bob Perez doing the right thing. Kevin Holland perhaps dealing with some sort of
Hats off to Bob Perez.
resembling a rib injury.
Kevin Holland
What that feels like.
not able to, he was not going to say he quit himself, but he would have been done within seconds. That's the worst injury I've ever had. I had a rib pop out of the cartilage, and it's the worst pain I've ever had. It's horrible.
Kevin tried to roll to an armbar, I believe. Yeah, when he went armbar, if Dolidze passes,
So he's rolling for an armbar, and there it is. There's where he popped it out.
sometimes it happens in just random situations.
Man, it happened to me when I was trying to bridge in a judo match. Unfortunately, when I was fighting up 2 weight classes, so I wasn't super happy about it. But man, it's a bad break for Holland.
With one of the bigger wins in his career and now being awarded with his jiu-jitsu black belt.
And Roman Dolidze getting his jiu-jitsu black belt here. Wow. Dolidze has never been finished. Oh,
Kevin Holland cannot continue. Therefore, referee Jason Herzog has declared the winner by TKO.
see it. Yarbrough fought at 575. Yes, he did. Probably some guys that shouldn't have fought, like Giant Silva and Akabono. Glad I went through. Thank you, Brock. Holland was decent. Jiu-jitsu just but struggles with wrestling. Yep. Yes, he does. That's decent jiu-jitsu, but struggles with wrestling. Yeah, broke a rib. Holland's white tail and a broken rib. No, his corner did. He didn't. Yeah, it looks like he cracked a rib. I mean, it was his coach who waves the white flag. Yep. 100% wrong on every pick today. That's good for something. Did I forget to poll the last poll? Yes, I did. But 88% of you picked Kevin Holland, so no hiding that.
Plus 800. Cash those tickets. Nice job on a $100.
Wow, Roman Dolidze by knockout is plus 800. That's considered a knockout for anybody that bet it. I got to say you're weird if you did bet it, but congratulations. All right, 3 spot already here. Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista up next. The return of the King of Rio. Showing Vishvili getting his belt. Opponent injured himself, so he gets a black. Yeah, it was a really weird time to give out a black belt. That's what I was thinking, Greg. It's difficult to even breathe out particular rib breaks. Oh, absolutely. Why is everybody booing? What am I missing? I don't think they understood what happened. Someone tell Dolidze to shave his torso. F6. Who won? Carla Tisha did. Carla Esparza retired. What about his back, Jason? Jason doesn't like bears. Why Carla did, then she retired. Yep, hello, did Holland. Now Holland lost. What's up, OG Raider Nation? Just in time for Jose Aldo. Wouldn't be surprised if they found out Aldo was 45 years old. Me either, man. How old does he say he is? 37? 36, 37? Let's do a quick what have you done for me lately with these two guys. Because now I'm curious. All right, first let's go with the underdog, Mario Bautista, 14-2, 9 wins coming by way of finish, 6 by submission, 5-0 when it gets to decision. Both his losses, he's been finished, once by knockout, once by submission. He's 31 years old. Has not lost since 2021 to Trevin Jones. He was knocked out. His other loss was a submission loss to Corey Sandhagen in his UFC debut. What a guy to debut against. So 8-2 in the UFC. That is an impressive UFC record. 14-2 overall. And J Dig with the super chat. Thank you, J Dig. Getting us to an even $75 on the night. But yeah, unanimous decision over Ricky Simone, Damon Blackshear, finished Guido Canetti, finished Benito Lopez. Should be a good fight. 14-2. Let's look at Jose. Jose 38. 32-8 with 18 finishes, 17 coming by knockout, 14-3 when it comes to decision. He's been knocked out 4 times. He's been submitted once. His last fight, he won a unanimous decision over Jonathan Martinez. Lost to the now champion Merab Vishavili. Before that, 3 wins in a row. Marlon Vera, Pedro Munoz, and Rob Font. So Jose Aldo seemingly has some gas left in the tank, or at least he did very recently. We'll see what he's got tonight for Mario Bautista. Mario with the face of a 50-year-old, also with the career of a 50-year-old. No, he broke a rib. Damn, so I'm 2-0 versus you so far, Mike. And both were dogs. Nice. Hey, good job, man. Don't recall Aldo ever getting an easy opponent. No. Batista looks both young and old at the same time. What's up, Chino Ortiz? Good to see you, man. Yeah, he's got that crown on. Jose's got the crown, the King of Rio from Manaus, Brazil. I'm picking Mario, so Aldo should win. Aldo fought nothing but #1 contenders for a decade. Right? Did I? Oh, I didn't remember to put the poll up. Let me get this up here real quick. Pretty sure I know you guys are going to vote, but I have said that before and been surprised. Surprised Aldo isn't the favorite. I'm going Aldo. Yeah, I'm going Aldo too. And mock bet here. Oh man, DraftKings only has him a plus 102 though. Has Batista minus 122. So mock bet $102 on Aldo to win 100. Keys to victory for Jose Aldo. Always attack the legs. Resurrect the championship form, huh? Plus one. He opened plus 150. Plus 115. Oh, dang. I should have took him on plus 150. Aldo fought nothing but number 1 contenders for a decade. Yep. He was champion for a decade. Now it's number 10 versus number 11 at bantamweight. Story as old as, just about as old as this sport. Older than this sport, obviously, if you go back to boxing. The young lion going against the old lion. Mario Bautista, Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo, 7 years older at 38. Bautista, 2 inches taller at 5'9". But Aldo will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that people bet on Jose, though. I mean, he's definitely a fan favorite. Hasn't utilized consistent leg kicks in 15 years. Give up on that UFC. I don't even know why I read that, right? Out of the blue corner, a minus 135 favorite of Phoenix, Arizona. 14 wins against 2 losses. 5-1 is a UFC favorite. The number 11th ranked bantamweight in the world, Mario Bautista. I have a theory about the leg kicks of Aldo. I think they hurt. There's got to be some kind of pain or injury. Otherwise, I don't understand why he would have stopped throwing them. Out of the red corner, a plus 115 underdog out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 32-8. 4-4 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the former WEC bantamweight champion of the world and the former UFC bantamweight champion, Jose, the King of Rio, Aldo. Mike Beltran is the referee. I think his legs are damaged like Rockhold. Yeah, it's got to be. That's the only thing to me that makes sense. If he thinks he might fight, I can see a guy like Jose, he's not going to let people know that. I don't know. If you Google Jose Aldo leg damage out there, maybe you get it. And there's a front leg kick from Bautista to open up the fight. Outside and now the inside leg kick. And there's Jose with an inside leg kick. If Bautista starts with the leg kick. Oh, and there it is again. Jose throwing the leg kicks old school. Bautista started with him. He might regret that. Oh, good left hook up top from Bautista. And Bautista does look faster. He is significantly younger. Good right hand to the body from Bautista. And Bautista fakes a shot, goes for the takedown here. Well, he's got the body lock up against the fence. Jose's always had incredible takedown defense. Maybe the best in bantamweight history. It's featherweight history. You can't forget that. I said former bantamweight champion. He was featherweight at the time. Maybe a nagging hip injury. That could be too. Yeah, that snap when you throw those kicks, that can really put a hurt on the hips. Good knees here from Aldo up against the fence. Aldo's actually the first fighter I saw who did serious damage with leg kicks. That fight against Faber. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, he was one of the first guys to really utilize that calf kick. Marco Huas is the first one I remember. Of course, stopping Paul Varlin's UFC 7. But he didn't have a lot of UFC fights. Jose had a ton, WEC and UFC. And Bautista continuing to work on this takedown. Mike Beltran might actually break him here. Good knee to the thigh there from Bautista, but Bautista is not advancing his position here. He's kind of just hanging out with the body lock here. And if he's not careful, oh, good left hook from Bautista there. I think Beltran was thinking about a break before that left hook, and now Jose working to the body of Bautista, and they break free back to the center of the cage. Left hook from Jose. Jose's pissed, you can tell. Jose's ready to go. Knee up the middle from Bautista. Low leg kick from Aldo. There's the straight right from Bautista and a 1-2 from Jose Aldo. Oh, big right hand from Bautista. And already we have a great fight. Aldo is the last guy. You want to challenge at leg kicks, right? Outside of maybe Justin Gaethje, yeah. Good left hook there from Bautista. And Bautista shoots for the takedown again. Jose just makes takedown defense look so effortless, too. He's got to make guys feel like idiots. Like it's like no effort at all. He should teach clinics on takedown defense. Dustin effed up with Conor with leg kicks. Oh, effed up Conor with leg kicks. If Aldo worked on leg kicks versus Conor, then MMA might look a lot different. True. Oh, good elbow out of the clinch from Bautista. And here comes Jose. Good left hand there for Aldo. And another. There's a 1-2 for Jose. And a left hand right hook for Bautista. 1 minute left in the first. Good jab to the body from Mario. Jose swinging with ill intentions. There's a low leg kick from Bautista. Aldo answers. Oh, and they each land right hooks. There's another right hook from Aldo, though. That got Bautista's attention. I'd be surprised if Jose doesn't still have incredible knockout power. Inside leg kick from Bautista. Oh, and Aldo catches that body kick. Good counter right from Jose. It's amazing that he is beating a guy 7 years younger than him, 31 years old to the punch. And a big 1-2 from Aldo. That might have won him the round. That was a big right hand behind the jab for Jose Aldo. Close round. Aldo may be one of MMA's most durable after all the combat is endured. Right? Very close round. I feel like it probably went to Bautista. I haven't seen the stats, but... And that's one thing I got to say. I know I've been off on a few decisions lately. I've called myself out for that. I don't have the stats. I don't like looking at the striking stats either. I could probably look them up more online when they don't show them. But I don't always trust the punch counters. Like, you can't be perfect. It's a human clicking one of those little clickers. As far as I know, that's still how they do it. A touch of gloves, and here we go. Shocking how competitive Aldo is at his age after so much combat. Dominated his division for almost a decade. And 38 years old at bantamweight is really unheard of. Good left hand there for Aldo. I know there's been 38-year-olds that have done well in other weight classes. Not really a bantamweight. Good left hook there from Bautista. Oh, good left hand there from Aldo. Snaps Bautista's head back. And there's another one. Aldo leading behind the jab. What's he got behind it? Oh, good left hook to the body and then one upstairs for Aldo. And there's a straight left flying knee from Aldo to the head of Bautista. And here come the uppercuts and shots. He is hitting Bautista with everything. Bautista went for the takedown, and Aldo made him pay for it. And a big overhand right lands for Jose. The King of Rio is back, baby. And he is pushing the pace here in the second. Oh, good right hand there from Bautista. And there's a body kick for Jose. And odds on DraftKings are back to even. Minus 115 apiece. And Jose now using that head movement. Lands a big 1-2. Oh, and what a counter right hook. Bautista barely missed short with an elbow. And Jose made him pay for it. And Bautista's right eye just exploded under a shot from Aldo. And Bautista with a power double leg. And Jose, again, just effortlessly stops it. Never in danger of being put down. Guy just has such a fight IQ. A high fight IQ. Max is so durable as well. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Max Holloway is one of my all-time favorites for sure. Especially after UFC 300. I mean, I love both those guys. I'm a huge Gaethje fan too, but man, what a moment. Good knee to the body there from Aldo. Imagine some fool who knows nothing about Aldo attempt to pick on him just by appearance. Right? He would be in trouble. I wonder what he walks around at now. And Bautista trying to drop levels, although still has stopped every takedown attempt. And they break back to the center of the cage. Oh, big right hand down the pipe from Bautista. And they exchange shots. Oh, there's a good overhead right from Aldo. And they are both swinging for the fences. Minute and a half left in the second. Good left hand from Bautista. Significant strikes led by Aldo for this round. There's a good left hand from Bautista, and Aldo answers. 1:20 left in the second. Low leg kick lands for Bautista. And the left hand upstairs. What a fight. Oh, good right hand from Mario. And he's going to shoot for a takedown again. Aldo again easily stopping it. Oh, he's breathing hard though. Aldo just took a deep breath, mouth open. That's not usually a great sign. And I'm actually back to a minute left here. Oh, and my stream just got pulled. Give me a minute. Darn you, UFC. There we go. Just seconds left in the second. That's the end of the second. So Aldo's the King of Rio, but doesn't he live in the USA? Just moved to the USA recently after his last retirement. He doesn't even speak English, man. I think like very little. Maybe he does more now if he's living here. But he lives in Miami. That's not really... Florida's not really the United States. Kind of its own thing. Hope Alex wins and goes on to fight Tom. Little 140-pounder, assuming bald dude who always looks worn down or tired. I want to find out. You effed with the wrong fella. Yep. All right, 1:25 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, 4:25 Eastern. Seattle Seahawks, New York Giants. We're doing some football tomorrow, so look out for that. Don't forget to make your fantasy football changes if you haven't. Robert, you're going against me and you got no defense the last time I checked, so make sure and pop a defense in there. Your Philadelphia Eagles are on bye. Both guys missing with big shots. There's a good left hand for Aldo. And there's one for Bautista in the low leg kick. Another left hand for Aldo. Straight right down the middle from Bautista. This is such a close fight. Live odds minus 115 apiece. Good right hand for Bautista. Oh, counter left hook for Aldo. There's another left for Jose. Straight right for Bautista. And Aldo with the left hand to the body and upstairs in the exchange. Good right hand for Bautista. Left hook Aldo. 4 minutes left in the fight. Bautista throwing that leg kick still, but it's weaker. It's much weaker. It's almost like he just wants to get it out. Oh, and Aldo popping Bautista with that jab and now the right hand behind it. And it's amazing at 38 years old that Jose still keeps his hands at his waist so often. Good left hook there from Aldo. Guys really don't do that at 38. Right hook upstairs there from Bautista. Oh, left hook to, there's a liver shot from Aldo and the right hook upstairs. And Bautista shoots once again. Oh, looked like he might actually get it that time, but Aldo recovered. Once again, made it look pretty easy. Rob Liz is live with no defense. All offense, F it. This is hell yeah, man. Rob, the only guys left wanting to defend Bones. Haha, but it's working. Yeah, I don't understand why you guys are wanting to do that either, but good left hook to the body from Bautista. Oh, and he almost tripped Jose there. He just leaned on his leg and it threw all his weight into it. He's trying everything he can to get. Oh, Jose went down to a knee for a second. Now Jose's like, I've had enough of this. I'm going to break free. Good knee to the body from Bautista. Yeah, Mario's not able to get Aldo down, but he's scoring a bit here in the third with this body lock. Good elbow from Jose. I have a feeling Jose's about to pop him with something, though. He keeps this up. Jose's great at clinch-ending strikes. Yep, Beltran, I thought he was about to break him up, and he does. Beltran is off the sauce. Look at his little baby arms. Wow, dude must have been hella saucy in the past. Oh, he almost died. He had a chest infection. Wyatt, you didn't know about that? He disappeared from... Remember when he disappeared from refereeing for like a year? Yeah, he almost died. And lost a lot of muscle mass. So I don't know if it ever had anything to do with testosterone or anything else. But that's one of the big reasons he's so much smaller now. And Bautista's just holding on to Aldo, but not doing anything this whole time. And Beltran might break him again here. Oh, Jose does it for him. Lands a great left hook. Oh, and here comes Jose. Nice right hook. There's a left hook upstairs for Aldo. And a 1-2 down the middle. Jose looking for the finish with 30 seconds left. Lands a good counter left. And Bautista goes back to the body lock. And dropping for the takedown. If I'm a judge, I mean, doesn't it kind of say something that the guy is so scared to strike with Aldo that he keeps going for the takedowns even though he hasn't gotten one in the entire fight? Oh, what a right uppercut from Jose. And a right hook at the end. And there's another straight right and a push kick to the body for Jose Aldo. 29-28, Jose Aldo is my card. Expect the champ to defend his title against the interim champ. That's all. Greatest white beater of all time. F-Bones on the standard juice injection when everyone he fought was on the juice pre-USADA. Jones is a great fighter. I won't argue that. And I'll even defend the Stipe fight some because, like, I get both sides of that. Aspinall is the interim champion. But how are you going to do that to Stipe? You scheduled him a fight. You promised him the fight. Jones is the one that gets injured. So there's a few things the UFC could have done there. They could have stripped Jones and they could have had Stipe fight Aspinall for the undisputed championship. I wouldn't have had a problem with that. I would have had a problem with just taking the fight away from Stipe, though, and saying it's Jones versus Aspinall after having Stipe drug along for so long. He will after he sleeps Stipe. Yeah, I'd probably retire. Wallenstahl for the win. Weak sauce. I'm going for Juliana. I met her once in Vegas. We talked for like 10 minutes. You could say things are pretty serious between us. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I got my 10 minutes in Vegas with Misha. So, yeah, you got... maybe we'll go on a double date sometime, I rock. I don't think the wife would appreciate that, though. Oh, G Raider, I immediately hate you. GSP is the GOAT. Hey, Pereira versus Rountree. Get the fook out of here. Is Chris Lee the only guy that can score a fight here all of a sudden? Split decision. That's a bullshit decision. How do you get credit for continuously going for takedowns and getting none of them? That's the only way in my mind that you give Bautista this fight, is if you give him credit for failing at takedowns. I'm not saying it wasn't a close fight, but I disagree. I disagree. Man, they are really booing. It's not his fault. Not his fault, guys. All right, so with that robbery, I'll consider it. That would take me down to $63.
Constant pressure, constant switching stances. Were you surprised at his takedown defense?
No, I knew it'd be tough, but I just knew not to get down on myself if I didn't get a takedown. I was just gonna keep on attempting, and I knew he wasn't gonna do anything.
You did what you had to do to win this fight. And unfortunately, sometimes fights like that are not fan-friendly. Does that bother you at all, or are you just completely focused on the task?
No, I'm focused on the task.
Yeah, Misha Tate, she's a sweetie for sure. She was very nice to my drunk ass too. She wanted to know about her podcast and all this stuff, and unfortunately, I didn't expect. Well, I did kind of expect to run into her because me and PBR went to a UFC party she was hosting. She was outside taking autographs. But, okay, I got more messed up than I thought I was. She started asking me fight picks, and I was able to spit them out, but it was probably a bit drunken. I was probably speaking a bit Robert. All right, and there is Miesha Tate in the crowd. Donald Cerrone. Question for everyone. Who are the top 3 MMA fighters in the world right now? Open weight. Oh, if it was open weight, you got to look at heavyweight. For me, that's real easy. Jones, Aspinall, Pereira. What about you, Wyatt? Good. Glad they booed Bautista. That was borderline timidity. The way he was just stalling against the fence. In pride, he would have been disqualified. He would have gotten yellow carded and yellow carded and yellow carded, and then he would have been disqualified. Crowd is booing because Jose deserved that win. 100%. Well, because he deserved the win and because Bautista fought a stupid fight. I got to get on Mike Beltran a little bit for not warning him or breaking that up more. Like, we've got to get a handle on stalling in this sport. I think it's very bad for the sport. There's one thing, taking a position, like when somebody's on top, when you're just holding them against the fence and you don't have, like, that's just dumb. Aspinall, Jones, Ngannou for me. Oh, how could I forget about Ngannou? Yeah, if Ngannou's active, I guess it's got to be Ngannou. Tate doesn't have the narcissistic tendencies some of the others developed. No, she's very down to earth. She's here from Washington, too. Her and Juliana Pena. We're not assholes here, James, I swear. Ditto. Well, Juliana maybe can be a little bit, but I love her. All right, and here's the only official bet I have tonight on Juliana Pena. I took her at plus 136. I bet 272 to win $200. Well, to win 436. Technically. Oh, I forgot about this fight coming up. This is a great boxing match. Better be even Baval. Ooh. That is, that one's something else. All right, and to let you guys know, like I said, Seahawks tomorrow, 1:25 Pacific, 4:25 Eastern. Also, I'll be here next week, but the 2 weeks after, there will be no streams. I'll be in Orlando, Florida with the wife. We leave on a Saturday on the 19th. We come back on Saturday the 26th. Unfortunately, we're leaving early enough on the 19th. I can't stream. We're getting back late enough on the 26th that events most likely will be over. I got Pena, says Phil. So 3 of us agree it's Tom, Jones, and Ngannou, yet we'll never see any of them fight. MMA is turned into boxing. I don't think it's quite there, but Dana White's relationship with John Jones, it's always been shady. It's even worse now. Like, what's going on here? I also got Pena, Robert, Tom. Oh, I need to put up that poll. And unfortunately, even though 75% of you voted for Aldo and I thought he won the fight, technically he was not awarded the fight, so that's another loss for us. It's funny, Mike Lee, I felt, was the one that got it right on that one.
This is a moment for women's sports. She's changing culture.
This is the story of how the UFC became the biggest fight brand in the world. The rise and rise of the UFC. Stream now on Discovery Plus.
You've got to go fast and then be careful.
Hey, what's up, Alexander Danik? Hey, I'm doing great, man. How about you? Good to see you in here. Brock Eller says that why at the moment I say Pereira, Makachev, Shevchenko. Oh, he said open weight, not pound for pound though. Duferingano underestimates the giant and ends up losing. Man is sleeping in silk sheets. I think you're right on that. I don't know if he's going to lose, but I enjoy long walks on any beach in Shania Twain's belly button. Good point, Greg. All right, new poll is up. Juliana Pena. Raquel Pennington. Wow. 9 votes in, 78% for Pena. I'm a bit surprised. I'm sure we'll still get a lot more votes here. That was just the first few seconds. Don't understand how Aspinall could be in top 10 with defending straps several times or even been fighting long enough to make lists, but he's definitely got potential. Had a dip, but left streams running. Had to go pick up this awesome 1800s bank teller counter. Legit 10 o'clock at night, out and loaded and back home. I love my town boys. Oh, are you a collector of vintage stuff, Jason? That's not surprising. I love vintage. I'm moving over the border on the 14th of this month to Wisconsin. We close on my new home on the 14th. Congratulations, J-Dig. J-Dig's a homeowner. Awesome, man. Enjoy watching UFC, my friend. Yeah, what is Wisconsin like without defending strap? Well, he's already defended the interim champion, which nobody does, King James. Phil says, nice. James mean top 10 all time. Aspinall is undeniably top 10 currently. I collect stuff that works forever. Love it. Beer and cheese. Beer and cheese works forever. Collect 80s action figures, says Frankie. Nice. You guys know I collect a lot of fight memorabilia, but I'm interested in a lot of sports memorabilia altogether. Gentlemen, all my adult kids left for their houses. I ain't wearing no pants for the rest of the stream. I'm currently collecting STDs. Oh, Jesus. Pena got the female version of his face. Wow. I'm guessing that's not a good thing. And I rock with another super chat. You rock. Getting us up to, and I forgot to put J-Dig on here earlier. We were in the middle of something distracting. He got us to 75. I rock up the $7. Thank you. Yeah, there is Juliana Pena walking down. Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying there, Wyatt. Still mean. All right, $77 on the night. Can we get to 100? We're 23 away. Collect scars from being a clumsy dumbass. Oh, that's incredible, Phil. That is incredible. Wisconsin is nice. Where I'm at is right by Lake Michigan. We looked in Illinois, but property taxes and houses were so much cheaper 20 minutes north of the border. Seems like Wisconsin would be a much nicer place to live than Illinois, too. From what I know. I've never been to either. I am a Juliana simp. Nothing bad about Pena's face. I'm just saying she looks like Putin. When the pants come off, the stream gets magical sparkle. You really think one defense is the same category of defending title 12 times? Oh, no, absolutely not. No, I'm not comparing Aspinall to Jones's career at all. Oh, wow, crazy. Good for you, man. At Wyatt. I'll put you. That's the nickname for Alex Pereira. You spelled it right. Stoneface Alexander Pereira. Yep. Wood stove season about to start. I'll have some more scars. I have an impressive knife collection. Not cheap Chinese knives either. Oh, sweet. I like knives too, Frankie. Brock says, still lost. Pantsless stream, let's go. Not for me. That's cool, Friday. Or Frankie. Like the statues on Easter Island. Wisconsin doesn't have Chicago, so of course Wisconsin is a much nicer place to live. That's what I was thinking of. However, Google Crazy S and Wisconsin. So far, I picked every fight wrong. Perfect 0 score. Dude, it happens. This is a tough one. Pants is overrated anyways. Jim, me too. I collect throwing knives. Kind of. Have a few sets. Oh, that's cool. At IROC? Yeah, baby. Why does Raquel look like a witch brain cancer patient during her entrance? I thought everyone watched Fights with Friends in the Nude. Maybe everyone but me, I guess. Mikey's keeping his pants on, his old lady out of the living room. Drunken charge, which is cool. Knives are figures. Make a wish. All right, here comes Raquel Pennington. UFC avoids Ankalaev. Yep, yes they do, Alexander. Do socks count? Yeah, mandatory unspoken rule, I think. No, socks don't count. Make-A-Wish brain cancer patient. Tell me Rocky ain't looking like that right now. Oh, dude, she totally does. Just... Oh, J-Dick. Thanks, that's too much info, sir. Most I collect books. I have my nerdy side. UFC 307. I want to punch you in the face. Thank you, Rob. Nothing but my snakeskin cowboy boots over here. Oh, you guys are wild. You know, my wife's going to be listening to this, though, and she's going to think, oh, because she hears from downstairs, she picks up little things. She's going to think that everybody in here is gay, and they're just sitting here watching me in the nude touching themselves. I mean, it kind of sounds like that. Okay, let's do Celebrity Deathmatch. Eddie Bravo versus 1987 Chuck Norris. Oh, Chuck Norris over everyone. It's Make-A-Wish champion of the world versus Alex Pereira's special need little sister. Gonna be a banger. Chuck Norris always. Agreed. We've got about 300 old hot rod and carcraft mags from 90s to 2000. Oh, that's cool. I like car magazines and cars. Chuck's birth name is Carlos. Look into it. Yeah, I believe I've heard that he's half Mexican, right? We're not gay. It's 29-24. 29-24? What are you smoking, Kurisu? Chuck is unbeatable. That's messed up. Mike, I collect survival, bushcraft, military knives. Which do you like? Out of the three, probably the military knives. But yeah, those are all cool. It's all the rage in today's America. Change my answer. Wyatt is the GOAT. Oh, yeah. And Rob smoking on his dragon piss. That's right. What's up, Billy Hughes? The time bender made it for the co-main. Phil and Alex is getting knocked out tonight, but I'm also on a large amount of edibles. Congratulations, Billy. I am happy that you are on a lot of edibles. Joanna looks like the hot female character in that animated Will Smith fish movie. How about that cheetah piss? All right, Raquel Pennington, a year older at 36, 1 inch taller at 5'7", and Pena has a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 69 inches. I didn't realize that these two were old maids fighting each other here, but you know, it is what it is. Billy Hughes, yes. Billy, I smoke all the animals' piss. That cheetah piss cross strain I had got me fooked up. I forgot it was cheetah piss. I started thinking it was dragon piss. How was this for a belt? From Ronda to Nunez to Valentina to Alex's little sister versus brain cancer. WTF is this, Dana? Where's the quality, right? All right, this fight scheduled for 5 rounds in the women's bantamweight division for the UFC Women's Bantamweight Championship of the World. First, out of the blue corner, a plus 135 underdog out of Chicago, Illinois. 12 wins against 5 losses, 2-3 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the women's #1 bantamweight contender and the former undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Juliana Pena. That man mugged Ketlen and no one did shit. Utah should be ashamed. Jesus, I really got to start spell checking myself. And out of the red corner, a minus 160 favorite out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. 16-9. 7-0 as a UFC favorite, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed women's bantamweight champion of the world, Raquel "Rocky" Pennington. Excuse me. My cat's trying to jump on my naked lap. He ain't had his claws trimmed ever. It's like my cat, man. Yeah, she'll claw the hell out of you. Yeah, I don't believe in declawing animals. And she's a good hunter. She can get killed around here. There's owls and all kinds of crap around us. Coyotes. Oh my goodness, Jason. Let's go, Rocky. Maybe I'll get one win tonight. Amanda Nunez, Dan Sitterham Sheldon fighting for the Mickey Mouse Championship of the Cancer Ward. All right, fight of the night coming up right here. Probably not. All right, Pena in the white trunks. Pennington in her black and gold. Who makes the first move? And Brock Ellery, welcome to Top Contender. Thank you very much, sir. Good left hand there from Pena. Pena keeping that chin down. Pennington leaving hers up. Good observation, Jason. Oh, good 1-2 there from Pennington. And Pena looks a little tentative early. She could have some ring rust. She has been inactive. One minute into this fight. Good left hand there from Pena. Oh, good right hand there from Rocky. And Pennington goes up to a -175 favorite. Pena +135. That's where I got Pena at, actually, though. Missed the boys for sure. We missed you too, Brock. Can Val just go up and take his belt off these bums? This is a disgrace, right? Someone tell Peta I have a complaint to file. Oh, knee down the middle from Pennington. And there's a left hand from Pena. Yeah, from what I'm seeing right now, yeah, Shevchenko or Grasso would beat the living hell, to quote Tito Ortiz, out of both these women. Good left hand there from Pena. Come on, Pena. Shoot for the takedown. Someone tell Peta they need to send me some pita bread. A slow start, to say the least. We got to get warmed up for the main event. Come on, ladies. Represent. Left hand there from Pena. Oh man, I might have to find something else to entertain us all during this fight. This is like watching paint dry for the first 3 minutes. Good left hand there from Pena. Anybody know any good jokes? Now's the time. Good right hand there from Pena and a left hook. Gotta go for the takedown, Pena. Oh, there's a good right hand from Juliana. Gotta go for a takedown. Get her down and submit her. Come on. Oh, nice left hook there from Pena. So you guys did see the Brock Lesnar versus Ketlen Viera. I wasn't sure if I was seeing things. We watched it, man. The fact that you bet on this and you're still bored says it all. Brock Lesnar grew his hair out, looked odd. Wyatt won dad joke of the night. Oh, Rocky looks about 15 pounds heavier than Pena. Got that chode belt. Good low leg kick there from Pennington. Right hook from Pena over the top. Come on, ladies. This is championship fight here. Get it together. Pennington lands a couple jabs. Pulling for Rountree tonight. I'm a big fan of Alex. Who the hell wouldn't be? But after hearing Khalil's story about coming out of depression, kind of tugged all the heartstrings. I like both the guys. I'll be happy for whoever. I think Alex should finish him inside of 2, though. Oh, good left hook there from Pena. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, and there's a good right hook from Pena. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Good overhand right from Pena at the bell. I think that's Juliana's round. Close round. So what was the reason? Ankalaev got passed up for the title shot. I don't think they ever officially said, but I think we're all pretty much in agreement that they don't want another wrestler as champion right now, and they're kind of afraid he might beat Pereira. Supposedly, if he beats Rakic, he's got next. They're just trying to get him beat, though, it seems like to me. I'm not a big Ankalaev fan. I think he's kind of a boring fighter. But a number one contender is a number one contender at the same time. More boring than Bilal's fight, says Jim. Damn. Dana said Ankalaev's fighting style was too gay. God, I wish he would have really said that. How much do you think you'd have to pay Dana White to just end this fight right now and skip into the main event? Somebody was like, I'll give you $10 million to just stop this fight right now. Send both girls back to the locker room. Maybe not 10 million, but send them both back to the locker room and just start the main event. Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He stares them down till he gets the information he wants. Listen in bed, in and out of chat for the night. Peace, dudes. Peace, James. Left hand from Pena. Dana probably left the arena already. I bet I'll stick around for Pereira. He might have went for a break during this fight, though. Might have went to the bar for this fight. Anywhere that's not showing this fight. I love the descriptions so far on Twitter, too. Long, slow first round, Pennington. Oh, good overhand right from Pena. Pena's landing that right hand well, but I think she needs to get this to the ground. I don't think she's going to win a boxing match with Pennington. Good left hand there from Pennington. And the right hook to the body from Raquel. And it's Raquel that makes the first body lock. Pena immediately reverses. Yeah, take her down to the ground, Raquel. That's what you want to do. A couple good knees to the body from Pennington, and Pena immediately slams her into side control, and Pennington just has this look like, oh, I fucked up. Yeah, you did. You're a dumbass. Why would you body lock Pena when she's agreeing to be in a boxing match with you? You dumb, stupid lady. And now Pena says, oh, I think I'm supposed to lay on her for about a minute and a half till the referee's about to break us. Then I'll try to advance my position. Elbow from the top from Pena. Imagine after this fight, Dana just takes the belt, throws it into the crowd, and says, no more women's bantamweight. We got 115, we got 125. That's it, guys. What's up, Woodstecker? No power in Shingle Hollow, North Carolina. Oh, it sucks, man, but I know Mike calls these fights like a pro, so tuning in. Thanks, man. Pray for us here, please. I am Woodstrecker. Yes, everybody, please pray whatever you believe in for the victims of the hurricanes in North Carolina and everywhere else that's affected. I have a good friend over there that's working with the VA right now. He's actually there. He's the guy I'm going to Orlando, to Florida with in a couple weeks. But yeah, he's there helping, driving around patients and helping clean up, do relief and things. Saw a video yesterday of Khalil singing for a hardcore metal band. Now I'm rooting for him. Oh, that's funny. All right, Pennington got back up for a moment, but Pena's got the back. She's got the backpack. Juliana Pena making some noise here for a moment. Saw a video yesterday of Khalil. Oh, sorry. I really believe Dagestan has no women because all their dudes just want to hold other dudes down and ride them weird, right? Still super confident in Pena. Yeah. I don't know. She's got the backpack here. I don't know how far ahead you are of me. And I don't know how far behind I am. I got 40 seconds left here in the second. No, I'm not near as confident as I was, though. 5 rounds? Wow, that's exciting. So, gee. Chuck Norris attends a feminist rally. He comes back with his shirt ironed and a sandwich. That's incredible, Phil. Dagestan Flyers Rainbow. This is 5 rounds. Unfortunately, Caruso. Unfortunately. So that comment just ruined the night. 5 rounds? Wow, that's exciting. Shame what's going on in North Carolina. Makes me mad. Absolutely. Chuck Norris played Russian roulette with a fully loaded gun and won. That's pretty good, too. Never depend on the government for help, ever. Know your neighbors. Be a good neighbor. Look in on one another. Yep. Nina Drama played Russian roulette with MMA guru and committed career suicide. When am I coming to Europe? Hopefully in the next year or two. I don't know. The wife's been trying to get me there. Where are you at, Alexander? Are you in Russia? I feel like I'm hallucinating here. Was that really only 2 rounds? About 60 seconds behind me, not the worst. Oh, that's pretty good. 2.5 minutes behind me, Iraq. This is Iraq. I knew I was behind. If they tongue each other for the next 3 rounds, fight would still be terrible. Right? Michael Bolton did heavy metal before. That hellified love music. Dude, I would rather listen to the worst. I might rather listen to the worst Michael Bolton fans ever than to watch this fight without you guys in the stream. You're saving this for me right now. Live odds going into round 3. Pennington minus 145. Pena plus 114. Yeah, the chat here is the only thing saving this stream right now. Oh, good right hook there from Pena. I have friends in North Carolina too. Damn, I hope they help those guys. Death once out of near Chuck experience. Yep, I've heard that one. That's a good one. I live in coastal North Carolina. We get a lot of hurricanes. I'm prepared. Recommend buying humanitarian rations. $30 for 10 packs of food. Each one has breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They last 10 years. Really? Where do you get those from for that price? You get a breakfast, lunch, and a dinner for $3? No, bro. Croatia. Oh, I want to go to Croatia. That's awesome. Guys, felt like 12. Mercure Krokop. Yep, not a good time to travel abroad. Zagreb, Croatia. You think I'm scared of anybody, though, Jason? I don't give a fuck, Jack. Krokop land. Yep, Stipe land. Mike, please don't go to Dagestan. I can't bear to see another sweaty man ride you, especially if he rubs you down with baby oil. Don't get diddied. I wasn't planning on going to Dagestan. People are trying to help. Guess who's stopping them with threats of arrest? Yeah, Stipe, father from Croatia. Yep, oh, good right hook there from Pena. Yeah, Stipe, father, eBay, free shipping. That's why Stipe wears the Krokop shorts. Nice. Yeah, I knew his dad was from Croatia. I'm not sure what language it is Stipe speaks, though. It's seems to be an undetectable dialogue. I love that guy, but no, I don't know why they can't find a translator for him. Pena and Rocky should have to read these comments. Raquel Pennington Sylvester Stallone should, and everybody involved with Rocky should sue Raquel Pennington to stop using that name. That's a good start. And Pena with a takedown once again, inside control, and 4, 5, 6 shots, hammer fist and shots here from Juliana Pena with 2:10 left in the third. Pena 2 of 3 for takedowns today. Opinion, American. Not true. In North Carolina, all 3 ration meals need to be pulled pork and moonshine. Love this place. Oh, gotta love you some pulled pork and moonshine. Stipe speaks Cleveland. Stay in Washington, Mike. You don't want to go there. Oh, to Croatia? I wouldn't want to bring my family to certain places. I'm not going to be scared to go anywhere on this earth, though. There's places I'm not going to go because it'd be stupid. I'm not going to go to Russia right now. I'm not going to go to Israel. I'm not going to go to Palestine. Iran. Oh, Pena's got the back. She's looking for the submission. She's under the chin. Well, she's partially under the chin. And Raquel might be out here. Pennington softened her up with some big shots here, though. And Juliana Pena now a big favorite on DraftKings, minus 425. My money's looking good. Hopefully Chris Lee isn't... Oh my God, this is still round 3. This is like a time warp. Is this round 70, Chrissa, right? Anywhere in that area. Just glad unranked Washington beat number 10 Michigan tonight. I seen that. I heard it. Everybody in here heard it because my neighbors were shooting off fireworks, so I knew they must have won. Wasn't it Pennington who got mollywopped by Nunez and everyone's pissed her corner, didn't throw the towel? Yep. So literally the Rocky 4 plot with Drago and Creed. She should sue Sly. Know anyone who's seen a shoujo? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I was just talking about that fight, Wyatt. Yes, we got 2 more rounds. This is like the longest fight ever. It might as well be 50 rounds. Oh, man, Raquel Pennington, she's got a bad mouse above her left eye. Hey, doctor, I think you need to look at that. You might need to stop this fight. I don't think Raquel Pennington can continue. And Pena back to a minus 195 favorite. 160 now, plus 124 for Raquel. That seems to be a place to enter on some of these fights. When somebody gets a submission, the odds will go crazy a lot of times when they go for a submission. And if you're an educated fan, a lot of times you can tell that they're not actually in danger. But the odds a lot of times will go way up for the fighter going for the submission. I was telling Wyatt, I got some huge odds on Liz Carmouche against Kana Watanabe because Liz all of a sudden, for a moment, became a huge underdog. Oh, there's a body kick from Pennington. She might have hurt Pena. Pena with a combination. Oh, my God. Pena throws punches like a 5-year-old. This is embarrassing. Pena is hot, says OG. Rocks, hey Jim, haha, yeah, I was just talking about that fight, Wyatt. If he dies, he dies. Iconic, so much aura, yep. Thanks a lot, Mike. Now I have the time to warp, the time warp song in my head. Crap. Sojo, the certificate of a good job. Oh, Japanese alcohol, ghost spirit. Huh, never heard of it. So far, Pena's fight. I agree, Jim. At least Detroit beat Seattle. Yeah, fuck off, Brock. Right hand there from Pennington. Hey, I bet on Pena, though, so I will be happy if she wins this. I put 272 on Pena. to win 472. Payout of 472. Good left hand there from Pena. Yeah, Detroit better than Seattle. They are better than us. No, I got to give you that. It's an alcohol spirit or sea spirit. Old stuff. It's a young season, though. There can be a lot of injuries. You never know what's going to happen when, more guys get injured down the road. And Seattle's got a lot of injuries now, too. We got a lot in our offensive line. It's not very good to begin with. Good right hand there from Pena. That might have shook Pennington. We know she can take a lot of damage, though. Good left hook there from Pena. Pennington's belly bounces around more than Roy Nelson. Defies gravity. Maybe she could be a belly dancer if this doesn't work out. There we go, OG. I'm back on your side. I agree. Raiders are the most disappointing team in NFL. Oh, good right hand there from Pena. And Pennington with the 1-2 down the pipe. Pena's got to go for a takedown here. It's not like this fight's going to get more boring. Oh, damn, Sim. Except for Seattle Sea Ducks. Oh, watch it, OG. Watch it, OG. What's up, Mustafa Mahdi in the house? Good to be back. Oh, and Pennington. She just floor Pena with 2 minutes left? I believe she did. I seen a shot and I seen Pena go down. I don't think she was off balance. We'll see if Raquel goes for a submission here. Oh, and Pennington all of a sudden is a big favorite. Minus 270. Probably because she's going for the damn submission. Oh, she was going for a guillotine. Pena back up here, though. I have not been scoring all the rounds. It's just hard just to get through it. You like that, huh, Brock? Oh, my God. Bilal's weak ass is in Pena's corner. Is she seriously? That should be against the law. Let's go, Rocky. Fuck Bilal. Hey, Mustafa. Long time no see. Yep. What's up by Rock? All right, 40 up in the chat. Hit that like and subscribe button. I can't control the fights, but God, just think. If I wasn't here, you would just have to watch this fight to commentators talking about this boring-ass fight. Mustafa's are okay, though. I have a fatwa on Muhammad's in 8-ball pool on Facebook. Who's winning? Not the fans. That's for fucking sure. Might be Pennington now. It's been back and forth. They both have their moments. I think Pennington's probably winning right now. Good left hand there from Pennington. I think Pena's probably really only won one round. It's probably about to be 3 rounds to 1. PR belly dancer recruits are winning for sure. It's the second fight I've noticed Juliana close her eyes when she punches. Oh, I never noticed that. That is not a good sign in a fighter. Never close your eyes when you get punched or you close your eyes when you punch. Not good. She should have stayed in Washington. They're teaching her bad habits in Illinois. All right, last round, the round of mercy coming up. Cheers, Robert. I thought maybe you'd passed out. I hadn't heard from you in a while. All right, 5th and final round. We're going to call it the relief round. Stream died. Must be a sign. Maybe some food. Oh, Must be a sign. Gonna make some food. Gotcha. For a second, I thought you were saying my stream died. But, thankfully, no. Left hook from Pennington to start the fifth and an inside leg kick. I just want Pena to take her down and submit her so I can get my money. That's all. All right, a lot of people on Twitter have it 2 rounds apiece. I've just been having a hard time paying enough attention. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, I want you to get on a plane as fast as possible. I want you to come here, and I want you to fucking shoot me now in front of my fucking dog and my cat while this shit fight is still going.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in 4 minutes, but man, this is agony, huh?
My mother is in the Alzheimer's home right now, and I could dust her off, throw her over the cage, and she could fuck these 2 broads up quicker than whipping a couple of fucking eggs, man. I gotta go. This is crazy. Where the fuck is my dog?
I gotta go with Pennington. Massage says, stream never dies. Cheers, Brock. That was great, Jason. Oh, man. I could just see the UFC stock just steadily dropping as this fight continues to maraud on. In a way, this is really like the worst fight ever because Rose Namajunas and Carla Esparza thought to be the most boring fight pretty much ever, right? But like a round and a half in, like you knew what you were getting. These ladies, every couple of minutes, they'll give you just a little bit of hope. And that's the people that kill themselves. The people that have a hope. The people in like horrible countries, you know, places where they're just getting bombed to shit like Palestine or, you know, Israel right now or whatever the hell's going on, Ukraine, all these, they have no hope. So they're content. They know what they're getting into. Like, they know life's going to suck until they die. That was Rose Namajunas versus Carla Esparza. And thank God Carla retired today and did us all a service. But this fight, like I said, there's been a few minutes where it's like, okay, this almost might be worth watching for a minute. And then they just tease you. This is like foreplay before the freak-off tonight. Oh, freak-off definitely has a new meaning after the last month, man, and all the stuff coming out about Diddy. Jesus. This is still better than Ngannou Lewis. Yeah, you're right there, because that one had so much anticipation. Like, we thought at any moment it was going to get good until the last second. What in the actual hell just happened? This is Brock. Jeez, what's up, JD? JD in the house. We're just trying to suffer through another 2 minutes of this excruciating women's fight so we can get to, well, it's not because it's a women's fight. It just sucks. So we can get to Alex Pereira and Khalil Rountree. And really, if anybody wants to call in, I should have done this a while ago and talk about anything else, though. 425-791-8730. Phone lines are open. I zoned out of this fight, broke out the Hennessy, bro. Just remembered I won some money on Doug. Hey, congrats. I think I'm about to lose some money on this marauding behemoth. I don't even know what to call her at this moment, but yeah, she looks like that Make-A-Wish Foundation kid you were talking about. It's like the UFC was forced to do DEI, but they were forced to also take people that were really, really bad at fighting. They're like, hey, we got to be diverse. These people can't fucking fight at all. Put them in a championship fight. Thank God we got Seattle Mike and Fights with Friends. Thank you, Chris Chima. For a while we were gaining people, but now we've lost some. Thank God this is even the judges suck tonight, right? Who won? I wasn't able to force myself to watch this shit. Feel free to spoil. Oh, the fight was still going on. I'd still put the number up. We're waiting on the judges here. Hopefully Kayla beats the money and we'll have a champ that fights more than once every 18 months. Dude, you got to admit you're going to be going for Doug against the winner of this shit, though. You got to, Wyatt. I don't care what she's on. She can be on PCP for all I care. She can take PCP in between rounds. And I would still rather have her be champion than either of these two hacks. Hopefully Kayla beats the winner, I meant. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, JD. Good to see you, JD. I hadn't seen you in a while, too. Oh, there, Dana is there. He's got the belt. He can't be happy after that, though. OMF decision, won't spoil it. And new. Oh, I don't care if you spoil it. Illinois got another champion, baby. Hell yeah, and new. Split decision. Oh, did she get it? Did Pena get it? I'm still waiting. I want my money. I mean, whoever won is going to be the sacrificial lamb to Doug. But is John Anik really reading Walmart ads before the decision? Jesus Christ, UFC. Hey, I'm happy. Oh, they pulled Chris Lee after that bullshit decision earlier. He hasn't been in judging one fight, so good for him. Yes! Money! What's up? You're on Fights with Friends.
Seattle Mike.
What's going on?
How we doing? It's Brock.
Hey, Brock.
How we doing?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. Hey, thanks for the big super chat. Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. Loving the stream, loving everything. I had to close it out for a second to call and chat. He said phone lines were open, so figured I'd get my shout out.
Yes. How'd you enjoy that fight?
Yeah, it was a barn burner.
Right. I think we have a new video to torture terrorists to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If you ever want to go to sleep, just pull up that fight.
Right. Oh, and she's a 2-time champion now. That's really sad.
Oh man. So did she end up winning? I guess I didn't.
Split decision, Juliana Pena. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, well, Pena was who I picked for the win. So.
Sweet. Hey, and I'm happy because I won $200. So.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
Well, no, I won $272 actually, but $200 to win,
right.
$472. So yeah.
All right. Oh yeah.
So what's going on? That you're not. Forgive me for my lack of geography lessons here, I guess, but you're not anywhere near any hurricanes, right?
No, I'm in Michigan. That's I said. Let's go Detroit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a fuck off, Brock. I loved it.
I figured you'd take that well.
Oh yeah, for sure. But did kick the shit out of Michigan today, so he at least got that win back.
Oh, yeah, we got hey, Lions are good though. No, they did well. We got a lot of injuries on the offensive line, but I think they're still better.
Does Seattle still have Tyler Lockett, or what happened to him?
Yeah, they got Lockett. I don't know why he was a little quiet during that game though. It was Smith and Jigba and
like all
Metcalf.
year, really.
Yeah.
Yep, that Jackson Smith and Jigba, or whatever his name is.
It seems like they're just throwing more to Metcalf and Smith and Jigba. And God, I thought Tyler Lockett might have outgained Metcalf last year, though. If he didn't, it was close.
Right. Yep. Yeah, that's I looked at it on my waivers, and Lockett's not even picked up in my league. I'm like, what? Like,
oh wow.
Kind of started looking into it, and I'm like, okay, I guess that makes sense.
Might not be a bad idea to stash him on the bench, though.
Right, yep, because I got Tua on my Tua Tagovailoa or whatever. He's on my bench, but he's probably, even if he does come back, probably not going to be the greatest pick. I got Josh Allen for my quarterback, which is hit and miss this season, so I'm trying to find more consistency.
Yeah, I wish I had more spot. You did the Fights of Friends fantasy football before, didn't you? I felt like you did one of the years. Yeah, but you did.
Yeah, I did. I did 1 year, and that would have been 3 or 4 years ago, probably. But
okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you still do like a that type of league with the subscribers and stuff like that, I'm more than interested. So.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This year we did. So anybody, I'll just have to remember anybody that wants to sign up for it. I did it by invite only this year because we only did 8 teams. Because in the past it just seems like you didn't get any good players by like halfway through the season.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a 10-team league, and even my player, I got Jerry Jeudy and freaking Brandon Cooks. They're the older guys, but still decent-ish, I guess. 4 years ago, it would have been a perfect team, but this year, not so much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so older guys, if you don't watch football for a couple of years and then you go to pick fantasy team, it doesn't go very well.
Oh, I remember Stephon Diggs. He's great. Oh,
yeah.
Now he's in Houston. Nah.
Yeah, does Randy Moss still play? No.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
Well, who do you got for the main event?
For the main event, I'm going with Pereira.
Me too.
I would hope so. Everything seems likely. I know. I vaguely know of Rountree. I've watched like highlights and stuff like that, but I've never actually broke it down and watched him as a fighter as I have with Pereira. Pereira is great. So,
I love Pereira. I think he's the biggest star in the UFC right now.
For sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, but Pereira did have a fever a couple days ago, though. He might be coming into this with a slight flu. So that makes it a little more interesting.
I did hear that on the stream that you mentioned that.
And then you got the mile high elevation and.
Yeah, a lot of factors are going to go in there.
Yeah.
But hopefully the conditioning's on board, and
Yeah, I think Alex should still get it pretty easily.
Probably still should. Yeah, I would think. But everything is open.
Yeah, you got legal sports gambling there.
And yes, so we have legal sports gambling. I have a DraftKings and a FanDuel. All of those are linked to my old email that I cannot access because it's all linked to my old that I do not have any.
Oh, crap.
So, this is my personal phone number, so that's for you.
Well, thank you. I'll save that,
yeah. Yep. Anyway, I didn't block it. Yeah. That's my phone number. You can feel free to reach out anytime. But so as far as the sports gambling, all of my stuff is linked to my old accounts that I can't access anymore. So that's what, like, even with my new
weird.
YouTube account, like, is he even going to, like, remember who I am type of thing? Because it's not, you know, the same account that I had before when I was, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, your name was still on there. Yeah. I remember,
Yeah, still the same name, different account, I guess. And, you know, there's a lot of...
well, can't you sign up on DraftKings with a new email?
No. DraftKings,
really?
You're only allowed one account per person. So it's based on your name, you know, all of... Yeah, and same with FanDuel. I can't access any of those because I already have a pre-existing account.
They are a sponsor of mine. I don't know if you can do anything, but I will talk to somebody there and see if there's anything they can do.
I've reached out to like multiple service accounts or like customer service accounts to try to figure that out, and unfortunately I haven't been able to do anything because I can't, like, they would have to send me a confirmation code, which I can't confirm because I don't have access to the account. Like, I can give you my name, number, social security number if you really need it. Like, I am who I am.
Oh, just they don't have access. Okay, yeah. Probably not anything you can do then. Well, that stinks.
Right, yeah. That's been the issue there. But, so, yeah, no, I haven't been able to do any sports betting. I did just recently Underdog. Have you heard? Is that like a decent thing to go through?
I've never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
It's called Underdog? Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Huh.
It's apparently a fantasy thing. I don't know. I haven't looked into it either just because of, you know, all the other issues.
Well, I was wondering, like, here you can only do FanDuel or DraftKings in Washington, and it has to be in the casino. I can't bet from my house.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I can do it on my phone if I could access my stuff, which I can't do. But yeah, Michigan has legal, you know, sports betting, phone apps, everything like that.
Can you go to the casino and bet then?
I don't know. I guess
yeah, I don't sign in when I go to the casino.
Right, yeah, you can go to the casino and bet on, like, the slot machines and the tables and stuff, but as far as sports betting...
that's the only place we can bet is at the casinos on sports here, so... But yeah, I never sign into anything. I won't really say the reason to that, but people can probably read into that.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Yeah, there's a lot of digital data that gets shared.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just don't think the government would understand it, though, to be honest. So, I mean, like, say I bet on a favorite. Say, like, when I bet on Israel Adesanya. Which, stupid bet, but I bet $1,800 to win $300 against Strickland. Lost, of course. But if Washington State's looking at that, do they look at it as I won $2,100 or that I won $300? I don't know.
I mean, really, it should be hold on. So you bet $1,800 and you won $300.
Well, I lost the $1,800, but I would have. Yeah, it would have been a payout of $2,100. Yeah, because Strickland was a 6-1 favorite, or I mean, Adesanya was. Yeah.
So essentially, you lost $1,500.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that should not be looked at as a winning factor, I guess. Like, yes,
yeah,
you put up that amount of money. However, you only got that much back. Like, it's kind of like lottery. I don't know if you guys. I don't know, like your guys' tax stuff with lottery. Like in Michigan, you can turn in your losing lottery tickets as basically like funds for the year. Oh, I spent.
No, we can't do that. What we can do here, though, is say you won $2,000 and you have $2,000 in loss slips. You can use that to not pay taxes on it.
kind of cancel out the winnings.
Yeah. Billy says try
Okay.
ESPN Bet.
ESPN Bet. Okay.
Yeah, that's a new gambling service, and they seem to be pretty legit. I mean, it's ESPN, so.
Yeah, that's where my fantasy is through right now. I'm doing a ESPN fantasy.
Nice. All right. Well, Khalil's walking down to the cage, so I think I'll let you go. Hey, thanks for calling in, Brock.
Hey, absolutely, man.
Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Yep.
Bye.
You too.
Brock Eller, everyone. Close walking out. Music has me second guessing myself. What's the music? I don't know what that music is. I can't listen to it for too long, though, because I don't want to get hammered by YouTube. Shit, I didn't refresh and see why it said my bad. Oh, here we go. No online. Damn, that's a killer. Wisconsin is in the Stone Age. And you can sports bet at Michigan's casinos. Thank you, Robert. It stinks, Coach. Is betting legal in USA or only Las Vegas? It's state to state. Some states have it, some states don't. United States is weird, man. It's funny they call us the United States, too. And it's almost like we're 50 separate countries. Or at least like 3 or 4. I live here in Texas, and I can gamble. Oh, that's awesome. JD, it's all political. The tribes won't allow online betting to cut into their sports books, so they ban it in entire states. Here, it's only at the tribal casinos. That's the only place you can bet. That's why we can't bet online. They're talking about a geo-locking thing to where they could expand it and geo-fence it and be able to tell and get the money to the tribal lands, but it sounds pretty complicated. Oh, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly song, Mike. Oh, that's pretty cool. Clint Eastwood music, brother. Oh, that's a great walkout. I didn't want to get into it, but it's true. That Iraq, that's fucked. Offering a similar problem to DraftKings. They're really tight on security because they have access to bank accounts. Makes sense. I think he's going to see strict on the crowd. Shit himself. Close got bombs in his hands, but Alex has nuclear bombs, and he throws that shovel hook with no tail. All right, 43 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button if you can't chat. It's because you're not subscribed. You just need to be subscribed for 1 minute, and make sure and share this with your friends because it's about over. The main event's here. This main event brought to you by the premium members of Fights with Friends. Thank you for that. The super chatters, the donators tonight, IROC, Michael Mattingly, Brock Ellery, Jay Digg, and Chef Johnson. Phil D. Roll, and IROC. Here comes the champ. The champ is here. Alex Pereira, the champ is here. And if you want to be able to follow my bets or make your own bets, guys, you got to check out DraftKings. DraftKings, my favorite place to bet. We got FanDuel here too. I don't care. I've looked at other things. I like DraftKings. It's easy. It's to the point. You get a lot of options, but the real reason to sign up for it right now is to get $200. Deposit any amount up to $200, and they'll match your $200 in your account. They'll match it again and send me a check for $200 to bet. It's the coolest, one of the coolest promotions going on that I can think about in the world right now. I mean, who's giving away that much free money? It's incredible. So go to DraftKings. Help us both out there. This stream also brought to you by Robinhood. Guys, I don't know what's going on with the market now. We might get into another 2008 situation where we can buy some cheap stocks and make a shit ton of money. I don't know. It could drop. It could do whatever, but you get a free stock from Robinhood. It doesn't matter what it does. because you get a free stock up to a value of $200 just for signing up with Robinhood. You can buy stocks, you can buy crypto, and you can help fights of friends all at the same time. All right, Alexander Dennick says Pereira going to win, and next fight would be versus Ankalaev. Nice. DraftKings is illegal here in Texas. Really? Joe Rogan is right. This is the best walkout in MMA or any combat sports.
It's crazy to think that he keeps saying he wants to go back to 185.
I'm going to have to listen to the music and watch the walkouts later. Watch out for Alex's arrow. Gonna get ya. Gambling's illegal in Texas, but I just use an app. Gotcha. Well, don't they geo-track? Don't they track your location? And like DraftKings, I can't do it from the house too because no VPN. They have to be able to tell that you're within a certain location and you can't use a VPN. VPN boys, use VPNs and gamble. Oh, that's why DraftKings maybe is not allowed. All right, pay to win by knockout, minus 295 now. To win inside the distance, minus 360. Why would you bet that, though? What's he going to get, a submission? Bet by knockout if you're going to bet it. That's just my opinion. Oh, we haven't had a poll yet. We got to get that poll up quickly. Sorry, guys. And you guys won on Pena, so that's another win, 63 and 43. Of course, we also got robbed on a fight tonight on that Jose fight, but oh, an extra long stare down before. I'm liking that. All right, Alex Pereira, 3 years older at 37, 3 inches taller at 6'4". He has a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Rountree, as some you guys mentioned, not the biggest light heavyweight. Paid is probably going to have a size advantage tonight. I use underdog, no VPN needed. I'll have to look at that. Can't use VPN mics. America's ridiculous. Buy a rocket launcher, but can't gamble online. Yep. Exactly. That's what I was saying. You can't win. You can't use VPNs. All right, judges. Derek Cleary, Sal Diamano, and the incorruptible Chris Lee. Mark Goddard is the referee. Thank God this one shouldn't go to decision. They put Chris Lee on the judges because this is not going to decision. That's got to be it. Josiah, but how will you get your payout? Put my name up, Mike, for proof I donated. Oh, sorry, Jim. That's what I was missing earlier. I was doing the math from YouTube, and I don't know how I forgot you, Jim. Sorry, brother. And brought to you by Jim. Super chat. Chuck Norris would want all of you to vote American. What else would we be voting for? For Iran? All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division for the UFC Undisputed Lightweight Championship of the world. 2 expert strikers, 2 former kickboxing champions. First, out of the blue corner, a plus 360 underdog out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 14 wins against 5 losses. 5-1 as a UFC underdog, presenting the number 8 ranked light heavyweight in the world. The challenger, Khalil Rountree. Hacksaw Jim Duggan is ashamed of all of you. Had to love Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Ho! And the champ is here, out of the red corner. A minus 470 favorite out of Danbury, Connecticut. 11-2 overall. 6-0 as a UFC favorite. Presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world and the current reigning, defending UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, the baddest motherfucker in the UFC today, Alex Pereira. This reminds you of old school UFC. Main events weren't chosen by rankings, they were chosen by excitement potential. Yes, and here we go, JD. Rountree, Pereira for the light heavyweight championship. Let's fucking go! And Pereira comes in with a flying kick. Rountree catches it immediately. And Pereira with the front kick again misses. Left hand down the pipe from Rountree Jr. Can Khalil shock the world? Inside leg kick from Pereira. Rountree misses with the overhand right, lands a left hook. Rountree from the southpaw position coming out aggressive. Pereira also definitely coming out aggressive with that flying front kick. Left hand on the chin for Rountree. Rountree not showing he's not caught up in the moment. He does not look full of nerves. And there's a right hand from Rountree down the middle. He looks ready to shock the world. Size difference is crazy. Yes, it is. Yeah, no spoilers. Good little leg kick there from Pereira. Oh, and there's a straight left and a right hook for Rountree. Remember, Rountree knocked out the great Gokhan Saki. Guy who many considered the greatest kickboxer of all time. He can knock out anybody. And the champion Alex Pereira coming in with the flu. Is it a recipe for disaster? Rountree on the outside being very patient. Pereira minus 298, Rountree plus 220 at the moment. So odds have already came in quite a bit. Now minus 270 for Pereira, plus 200 Rountree. Pereira started out, I believe, when this fight was announced as a minus 660 favorite. Pereira measuring from the outside. And Rountree just pumping that jab out there, looking for the range. Pereira palming it, but it's helping Rountree find where the range is. Front kick from Pereira. And there's an outside leg kick for Pereira. Pereira does look less explosive than he's been in the past. You wonder how much that temperature, that flu, whatever's going on with him has affected him. Khalil's getting through, boys. Think I'm 30 seconds ahead? I won't spoil anything. Mystic Mustafa is with Rountree for the win by KO in round 3. All right, Mystic. It's in. Oh, and we should end the poll, I guess. 73% Pereira. And there's a good left hand from Alex. Rountree's definitely winning this round, in my opinion, though. Pereira's landed very little. Oh, and Rountree catches that kick from Pereira. You can tell he was training for that. A right hook upstairs and a left hook to the body. Lounge for Khalil Rountree Jr. What a rocky story this would be for Khalil Rountree Jr. A few years ago, he was over 300 pounds. He was addicted to nicotine and smoking. He turned his life around. He said he would drive by the UFC headquarters for inspiration. He would see that. He knew he was 300 pounds. He knew he was addicted to smoking. But seeing that UFC building gave him hope. Push kick to the knee from Rountree. And there's a right hook from Rountree. Pereira had missed. Khalil with the counter. And there's another overhand right from Rountree Jr. An upset win for Rountree would be nothing short of a Rocky movie. And a straight left down the middle for Rountree. Once again, 20 seconds left in the first round. Pereira chasing Rountree. Rountree's done a great job of countering. He almost cornered him there. Rountree backed him off with an overhand right. And the first round is over. 10-9. Rountree. Close 100. Gonna gas out. Question is, what is the illness taking out of Alex? Man is coughing in the corner. Oh, crap. Rountree 10-9 in my opinion. Absolutely. Good round for Khalil. Seriously, F UFC. Cancel my subscription after this. Oh, ESPN app keeps crashing between. Oh, that sucks. That is crap. They're telling Khalil it's a close round. I don't think it was really that close a round. I think Khalil won it fairly convincingly. Oh, yeah, Alex is coughing in the corner for sure. He's sick. Alex is ill. A flu, a cough, mile-high elevation. Is it a recipe for disaster for the biggest star in the UFC? Yes, Pena won by split decision. All right, here we go. Round 2. Can Khalil continue the success of round 1? Starts with a left hook and a straight right. Pereira seems obviously compromised. Good low leg kick from Pereira. Left hand down the pipe from Khalil. Pereira went for that front face kick. It just didn't seem the same as it did against Vieira, though. 4:20 left in the second. He went for it again. Khalil catches it and pops Pereira with the overhand right. Khalil being so patient. He's got a rhythm. He's just popping the jab out there to keep Pereira at bay. There's the left hook on the chin from Rountree again. Straight left from Pereira. The preparation from Khalil is obvious, though. Straight right down the pipe, Rountree. Right hand to the body from Pereira. Oh, beautiful right hand from Pereira. And there's a left hook to the temple from Alex. Straight right lands for Khalil. We got a championship fight, boys and girls. Low leg kick for Alex. Left hook lands upstairs for Khalil. Oh, and Khalil feints the spinning leg kick. And Brock Ellery with the $17 Cash App donation getting us to $100. Thank you, Brock. What a community we have. Oh, front kick to the face from Alex. And there's a 1-2 down the pipe from Khalil. That touched Alex. To reset my whole entire system. Oh, that sucks. It's a good fight. ESPN, it's the worst for streams buffering way too much. This rhythm, that Khalil's creating from the constant jab is genius. And that straight right lands for Khalil. I want to see a behind the scenes on the preparation for Khalil. Win or lose this fight. Good right hook lands for Khalil to the temple of Alex. Alex with the low leg kick. Khalil swinging for the fences here. Oh, good straight left there from Alex. Wyatt, I know you said Khalil would for sure gas out. But when you have a rhythm like that, that makes me think that he's basically done this entire thing, you know, time after time after time. Don't feel bad, IROC. I just lost another stream. All right, there we go. This one's further behind, though. Well, we're back to 2:43. We just had to add 2 minutes. So, sorry, guys. I'll adjust the clock here as necessary. 2.5 minutes left in the second. Pena's corner is worried and anxious. We got to fight, fellas, no doubt. Rountree is skilled in Muay Thai, which I believe will win this fight for him. He definitely is. Less action in the Pena fight, to be honest, just more dire consequences for action. Oh, no, wait, 2017 Rountree. Pena literally blowing his nose between rounds. If Khalil wins, I'm betting Alex in the rematch. Good round, hell yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what odds come out. For the rematch, if Vegas will properly adjust, or we'll get a good betting opportunity. 2 rounds to 0 Rountree. Jay says USA, USA. I told you the Ruble said Rountree was gonna win. The Rubles. Khalil's doing so good. Scary to watch, though. It only takes 1 from out. Oh, the edibles. Oh, and Rountree floors him. You guys are way ahead of me. Sounds like the 2017 or 2018. You got a 10-8 round in there? Good straight left there from Alex. Yeah, sorry my stream's a little jumpy. I'm at a minute left in the second now. Good low leg kick from Alex. Just, yeah, no spoilers, please. Oh, Pereira actually landed more strikes in the first. That just tells you, see, it's not always the strikes. I don't think judges should have access to that. Oh, what a right hook and a straight left for Rountree. Alex Pereira still a favorite on the odds, minus 160, plus 124 for Rountree. Interesting. The edibles, they usually don't give good advice. It depends on what you're doing. I feel like I've gotten some good advice from him before. I've had him tell me to get my shit together, or I didn't want to take edibles for a few days. This is gonna piss me off. ESPN, #1 pound for pound most horrible things. Oh my goodness. All right, in the corner, Pereira. Yeah, he is blowing his nose. I'm gonna see in between rounds if I can pick up a stream that's a little further ahead, though. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we got round 3, guys. 3:20 left in the third. I do edibles or acid. Crazy things happen. I've never done acid, and I'll probably stay away from that. Rountree is winning this so far. Come on, Rountree. Take Alex out in round 3. Oh, and they exchange right hooks. What a combination from Rountree. Oh, 2 left hands in a row from Khalil. And there's a 1-2 to the body. Khalil Rountree putting on the performance of his life. Low leg kick lands for Alex. And there's another one. Oh, beautiful combination of the body from Khalil. Agreed, Jim. Khalil was so impressive. Yeah, like I said, he must have practiced everything that Alex did just over and over and over again. Because, like I said, it feels like a dance. It feels like he's got a rhythm to it. I mean, one of the biggest shockers. I'm surprised that the odds weren't higher. I think some of that, obviously, with the flu, they came down some. Khalil Rountree's number 8. I mean, he should probably be a 10-1 underdog. That cut on his nose was there before the fight even started. I noticed that. I saw it during the 15-minute stare down after the walk-ins. This man wins at the flu. God help us. 29-27 Khalil. Saw that too, right? But I don't think it was a serious injury. The momentum has shifted. All right. I still got 2 minutes to go in this round. Sorry, guys. We got to backtrack, but I lost my stream that's further ahead. Cole seems to be getting tired. Oh, and Wyatt called that. A good body kick there from Khalil. Oh, Alex with the head kick goes all the way over Khalil's head. Good right hook from Rountree. No matter what happens, Khalil's already done a lot better than anybody expected. I don't think he's looking for any moral victories right now, but oh, what a good exchange and a right hook from Khalil. 1 minute left in the third. Double jab for Pereira. Oh, great body kick from Alex. And a flying knee from Pereira. Straight left from Alex. Low leg kick lands for Khalil. There's a good right hook from Rountree. Low leg kick from Pereira. And you guys know how it is like when you have the flu. Like you're way down and then all of a sudden you're way up for a little while sometimes. And then you're way down again. Low leg kick from Rountree. But yeah, if Pereira wins this with the flu, everybody's in trouble. Straight right down the pipe for Alex. Good exchange there. Flying knee again from Alex. And he's got the tie clench. Lands a knee to the body. And that's the end of the third. Come on, Khalil. Come on, Alex. Oh, gee. Khalil's really giving a good showing no matter what happens. Imagine finding a title fight with the flu, right? Let's go into the corner.
Respect you. Hit him with that jab. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. This is it right here. You got 10 more fucking minutes, Khalil. We can do this. 10 minutes. Your body's fine. We're ready for this. Here's some water.
Just tell me your body's fine. We're ready for this. You got 10 minutes.
If you uncork a 3-punch combination,
He doesn't want Khalil to give up on him. 3 minutes ahead of you guys. Round 4. Oh, no spoilers, please. All right, you heard Khalil Rountree's corner tell him 10 more minutes, guys. Come on, Alex. Beat this number 8 ranked bum back into obscurity. Yeah, Alex definitely looks sick. You can see it on his face. Can he pull off a Michael Jordan-like performance? Which I would say could be, maybe you can consider even more impressive. This isn't basketball. Good low leg kick there from Alex. You got a man trying to kill you. Low leg kick lands for Khalil. Push kick to the body from Alex and a right down the center. Good left hand there for Rountree. And straight right down the center from Alex. There's a left from Alex. Significant strikes say Alex has landed 20 more strikes. It's like, what do you consider significant? There's 2 good low leg kicks for Alex and the push kick to the body. Low leg kick for Alex seems to be taking over here in the 4th. There's a left hand for Alex. Straight right lands for Khalil. Oh, another good right hand for Khalil. Alex is standing right in front of him. Khalil still with a little movement, a little bit of dance here. You got to wonder how much the hype and adrenaline has affected Khalil. There's a good left hand for Pereira. Oh, beautiful right-left hook combo for Alex. Push kick to the body, left hook from Pereira. Pereira taking over here in the 4th. What a right hand from Alex. And there's another one. Another big right hand from Alex. The left hook and the knee to the head. Alex is in the zone all of a sudden. Left hook to the body from Pereira. And there's another right hook from Alex. Rountree cannot find the target right now. And Alex is beating up that right eye with the jab. Now Khalil is covering up. Covered in blood. He's got blood on his nose and his eyes. Another big right hook from Alex. Alex could finish it here. A straight left down the pipe from Pereira. Alex is setting a trap. Great fight. Oh, what a right uppercut from Pereira. Oh, and a beautiful overhead right from Pereira. There's another one. Khalil is hurt badly. Mark Goddard's watching this closely now. There's a straight left from Alex. Khalil is fading badly, covered in blood. His once white shorts are now half red. And the straight left from Alex, and Alex's gloves are covered in the blood of Alex Pereira. Or speaking of Khalil Rountree. Oh, what a right hook again for Alex, and the straight left behind it. Another right hook, and Khalil puts his hands down. He's exhausted. Right uppercut Alex with the left hook. What a combination. 1 minute left in the fourth. And a right hand down the middle. Left hook upstairs. And now the knee to the body from Alex. And the knee to the face. The uppercut, the hooks. Alex Pereira letting everything go. And here comes Khalil with the straight right and a left hook. Straight left from Alex. Khalil missing badly. Oh, another right hook upstairs. Now Alex with the combination of the body and a huge uppercut. It is all over. And this crowd is standing on their feet, and MMA added to the majestic lore of the sport of the UFC and to the man they call Putin. There is a new flu game in history, and Alex Pereira is the owner. What a legendary moment for Alex Pereira. Don't count Khalil out yet, boys. The old man is going to bed. Good night. And remember, once bread becomes toast, it can never be bread again. Guy has heart. What a warrior. Went out on his shield. Mustafa says no. Looks like it happened, Mustafa. Bye-bye, Khalil. Go back to obscurity. Night, Jason. Thanks for the wise words. Thanks for the call-in, too, Jason. I love that saying, Jason. I never heard that before. Definitely, Billy. Dude took as much punishment as humanly possible. Mystic OG is in the house. OG, good call. Great fight. All right, let's open up the phone lines. I'm curious, who won Fight of the Night? Does anybody have a pick for Fight of the Night? This might be it. Actually, this is probably it. This has got to be a double bonus fight, right? What would the Fight of the Night be if it's not this? Main event, Fight of the Night. Yes. Yeah, I think main event, Fight of the Night, performance of the night. Got to be to the champion, Alex Pereira. Other performance of the night. I'm trying to think. Let's go through this here. Definitely main event. Yes, this, Fight of the Night. Double bonus for sure. Wow, look at the cuts on Khalil Rountree, on his eyes, on his nose. What a warrior. And they shake hands and embrace. A great fight and great sportsmanship afterwards. Buckley over Wonder Boy, maybe a bonus winner. Yeah, that's probably the other one. Khalil has nothing to be ashamed of. Absolutely not. This fight had the feel of an old school championship boxing match to me. I've watched a lot of fights. This fight had a lot going on for it. An underdog that was tough as nails, beating a champion for a moment. Sickness, adversity, and greatness overcoming it all. With Alex Pereira. Boxing or MMA, Alex is a #1 fighter on the planet. He's a monster and a superstar. His star just got bigger. I mean, so did Khalil's, but Alex Pereira, wow, he is on, I agree, he is on top of the combat sports world right now. And he doesn't even speak English. Really hasn't been a guy this big of a star that didn't speak English since Roberto Duran. John Bones. John is GOAT, period. So, gee. Yes, Alex has heart. So does Khalil. Would love to see the rematch. Yes, call in, Frankie. Numbers up, bro. Of course, Grosso, anytime. Thanks for being here.
I can say that this was one of the toughest fights. I expected that. I watched a lot of Khalil's fights. He's got experience. He trained in the best spots in Thailand, and he showed tonight why he's got so much quality in here.
He certainly does, but it was your technique and it was your power that broke him down at the end.
What's up, Frankie?
Hey, Mikey. I don't follow UFC as much as I used to. I just kind of watch some of the big fights. But first question: how did those women? I wasn't watching the actual fight, and you guys were talking about the women were being boring. What were they doing? Just like standing, looking at each other, or were they grappling? Or
standing, looking at each other, throwing little pop shots that you could tell were doing no damage. I mean, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Okay, so now the altitude they're at, is that like the highest altitude in Denver, or is it just kind of a high altitude?
It's almost as high as Denver. It's like 4,500 feet,
okay.
So that's almost a mile.
Yeah, I'll never forget Mark Hunt versus Big Ben Rothwell. You remember that one at all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that makes me think of altitude. And Tank Abbott, he lost. He said it was due to altitude, but it's really because he wasn't a good fighter. But,
in Colorado, I loved Tank, but yeah,
he was only good. He was only good at fighting guys that weren't good at fighting.
He had limited skills. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was the other thing? Oh, something else. I wanted to ask you because I don't know. This Marcus Duplessis guy, he choked out Izzy. Is he more of like a grappler or a striker? Like, what's his background? Is just a
he's like an MMA fighter. He's pretty well rounded.
Oh, so he doesn't have a base or anything like that. He just started out training actual MMA.
I believe so. I don't know his entire background. I know he comes off as more of a striker, but a guy that's more balanced than a guy like Izzy, I guess.
Because I was thinking, even like 15 years ago, I was thinking, okay, there's all these MMA schools, they let kids in. So, even 15 years ago, I was thinking, anytime now, all these kids that started when they were, 9 years old, training straight MMA, they're going to come into the UFC, but they haven't really came yet. It's still pretty much like wrestlers.
I think for the most part, they're all about 22. Chase Hooper, I'm trying to think of I can give it to you, the lady today that won that was 20, she's 22, where is she?
Roar, kind of like that, like he just started.
And thank you, iRock, for another super chat. Says this was the most fun stream since you got 100 in donos and got super lit. Love all my fights with friends. Hey, we love you, I rock. You rock. I'm going to the donations here now. Let's listen to Rountree a little bit. $105.
You're an amazing person and a fantastic fighter, and I can't wait to see you back better than ever. Thank you very much for everything. Khalil Rountree.
And 12 for IROC. All right, anybody else wants to call in? 425-791-8730. I know it's very late on the East Coast. Good night, everyone who's leaving. Have a good rest of your weekend. Hey, don't forget, guys, 125 tomorrow Pacific, 425 Eastern if you're into football, covering the Seahawks and the New York Giants. If it's a great game, we'll have a good time like this. If it's a crappy game or a blowout, we'll have a good time like we did making fun of the co-main event. See you, fellas. I have to get ready to fly tomorrow. All right, have a good night, Rob. Thanks as always, brother. See ya. Only mortal man that can end Alex Pereira's reign of dominance, Chunky Liddell. Ha ha, John Jones, if that fight ever happens. You're on Fights with Friends.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, not much. How you doing, man?
It's IROC.
Hey, IROC. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for the donations.
Yeah, no, thank you for putting on the stream. It was a good night.
Thank you. Absolutely. It was a blast.
Yeah, and thanks for everybody in chat. It made everything really entertaining and stuff. So,
yeah.
I wanted to call about Kayla Harrison.
Yeah.
Everybody. So, do you think she's going to be fighting for the title next?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. And who do you think is going to win that?
Oh, she'll dominate. I think she'll destroy Pena.
Yeah, so do I. Do you think that her presence is going to kind of revitalize like the women's divisions?
I definitely think it's a good thing. I mean, it's more exciting. It'd be nice if it brought Nunez back for another fight. I don't know if it will.
I don't. So I think I agree with you. It's going to revitalize kind of women's MMA. I'm not sure how. Like, I don't know. I think it was getting to like the level of when they were getting ready to cut DJ, and like the division was just like losing popularity left and right. Now I think we got like 5 more years of some women's UFC divisions. But I do agree that, yeah, it's way better than if Rocky was still champ.
Oh, yeah. Well, and either one, whether it was Rocky or Pena, I think Kayla's walking over both of them.
And then I kind of wanted to get your take on in the chat when everybody was talking about Kayla and like judo girls. What do you, and like even you started bringing up like how judo guys were kind of, some of them, if they were like grew up in judo since they were like 5 or whatever, they were kind of like assholes. I wonder what your thoughts are on why that is. Like, it's because I've never seen that in any other people I've known, like with like boxers or wrestlers or jiu-jitsu guys are like the chillest dudes in my experience anyways, you know?
Yeah.
Why is it like judo dudes and in my experience karate guys are always assholes?
I don't know if I'm the best guy to answer because I felt our team was very tight knit. We all got along very well. I think everybody was really nice and respectful. I would say it comes down to senseis or instructors. I knew one particular sensei tried to poach a lot of guys, was handing out flyers at one of the tournaments to like other people's students, which, I mean, that's faux pas now. It was very faux pas, as you probably know, in the early 90s. And the guy he actually sued to make it to where his fighters didn't have to bow to show respect to their opponents. He would teach like illegal moves. It was, I think it was the coaches. I think it comes from the top, because the Kent team that we kind of considered like our sister team, it was actually ran by my sensei. They were super respectful. So I think it starts from leadership.
Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, because if you look at wrestlers, wrestlers in particular, they have most wrestling coaches I've met have it's all based on honor and respect and keeping your body in shape. But then, you get into these karate gyms and judo gyms, smaller places, and who knows what the teachers are actually doing behind the scenes. They can, what they're doing behind the scenes. But what you just said I don't know where Kayla Harrison trains.
Yeah.
But it's weird that Ronda Rousey, she picked the most toxic trainer to go and train with, and she turned into kind of a toxic person. I know you like her, and I like her, and I respect her fighting in the cage too. But she is kind of.
Oh, I completely understand why people think she's a bitch too, though. I get it.
Yeah. And Kayla Harrison, she's not at all like Ronda, but she is unlikable, kind of like Wyatt was saying.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is with Kayla. I can't put my finger on it. With Ronda, it was that she was super cocky, maybe rightfully so, but then she also kind of had 4 or 5 different personalities, and that kind of came out on Tough, and I think that's when her popularity shifted. But with Kayla, I'm not sure why people don't really like her, besides obviously, she's super yoked.
I think that's it. I think even the air of superiority that she carries herself, I think people would forgive that if it didn't look to be so obvious she was cheating.
Right. And she looks yoked. Who knows? I'm not. She looks like she's cheating, but tonight's performance, she didn't look very spectacular like Cyborg used to look like back in the day. Obviously, she was probably cheating too, right? But she came out and fucking destroyed people, and Kayla came out today and kind of got fucked up a little bit, so...
Yeah, and Ketlen Viera, she was a good fighter. I was telling people I thought that might end up being fight of the night. I was wrong on that. Did I say
Caitlin? The judo girl. Yeah, I didn't mean Caitlin. What's the other Kayla? Right?
Oh, Kayla. Yeah.
Yeah, she came out and she looked. She's got all this hype behind her. She's talking a lot. She's got the social media thing. She looks ripped like Cyborg used to look like. But then she came out tonight against this little girl and didn't look very good.
I'm like what I was trying to say. I think a lot of people underestimated Ketlen Viera, including Kayla. I think Vieira. She's number 2. She's ranked number 2 in the division. She's a very good fighter. She destroyed Miesha Tate.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So that was all I was calling in about. My phone's about to die here, so yeah, I just want to touch base with you and say thank you. To say thanks to chat. It was a fun night. I had a bunch of laughs over here. I was laughing like an idiot by myself in my garage. So, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. I rock. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
All right. Love you guys. Later.
All right, bye. All right, back to the chat. I know you do. Wyatt says, I love blowouts of football. Amazingly entertaining. Right. Well, have a nice time, Mike. See you on UFC 308. See Alexander. I'm sure he's gone now. Doug is so annoying. She might draw people in, kind of like Mayweather made a killing off being hated. I hated when Ronda would have that stupid scowl on her face, trying to look mean. She was. I think she was pretty angry person. Ronda had a pretty up and down in life, and I don't know where she's at now mentally, but there for a while, she's definitely struggling. Oh, Dana with bonuses.
Second highest grossing event at the arena.
That was quick.
Now 1, 2, and 3 all time here.
Yes, thanks, Rock.
You know what the fight of the night was, and then
all right, here's our bonus.
50,000, and then Span and Buckley were performance of the night.
All right, Span and Buckley were performance of the night. Khalil and Alex fight of the night. No surprise there. Let's listen to Dana a little bit here.
Put the belt on, walked all the way back to my room. We were talking, and then by the time he got on, was doing his interview. Literally, almost everybody was still in their seats. It's incredible. Yeah, well, it should. I mean, it's an incredible show of respect.
What a great place for fights Salt Lake City's become.
What a hell of a fight, and Khalil Rountree. I mean, another level of tough.
I was going to say, obviously Alex is one of your biggest stars, if not your biggest star right now.
He's the biggest star right now.
Khalil, with this performance, he's going to become a draw in the future, and that people are going to want to actively go out and see him fight?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you have to respect this guy. But, I mean, does anybody, did this not play out the way everybody thought it would? I mean, everybody knew, everybody at first was like, oh, he's ranked number 8. But you knew it was going to be a badass fight. You knew it was going to be a badass fight. You can never measure heart. You don't know how that.
I think he's right there. I think most people did think this is going to be a badass fight. I thought it might be less competitive.
Last question: what did you think of the judging in the co-main event? I mean, it seemed to me.
I thought your judging tonight was atrocious. Yeah. Felt like I was at a boxing match in Ireland tonight.
Agreed.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Obviously,
that's a good comparison. Boxing match in Ireland.
Pretty regularly, almost like he's like 300, 303, and now Salt Lake. After a fight like this, at some point, I know you like fighters that are active, but you just kind of have to tell them to maybe pump the brakes for a little bit, especially after a fight like this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know with this guy. I mean, this guy always wants to fight. He's 38 too. It's not like he's 28 and he's got this many fights. But I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out.
And I know you just said the judges were atrocious, but what did you make of the Mario Bautista Jose Aldo fight?
I thought the judging was atrocious tonight. I'll just leave it at that. It was atrocious.
Kayla Harrison, obviously a lot of people thought she would kind of run through her opponents when she came to the UFC, had a hard-fought decision win over Ketlen. What did you make of her performance? And then obviously you showed her on the split screen when Juliana was getting the belt wrapped around her waist.
Yeah, it's, when you get here, and I say it all the time.
I thought Kayla Harrison fought well, to be honest, too. She's fighting a tough lady.
And Juliana and they're dogs, so it's like, yeah, that ain't happening again tonight.
And then I'm curious your take on this, because I asked Roman and Kayla about this in the Roman Dolidze Kevin Holland fight when he broke his ribs. Kevin's coach was asking him, do you want to continue? And the commentary felt it should be on the coach to make that call.
Absolutely.
They want to fight through it. And it might not look good because they might not want to fight, but they don't want to be the ones throwing the towels. And it should be the coaches that decide that fighters shouldn't fight. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know the story. I don't know what happened. I didn't hear it, and I don't know what happened. But
it looks like he broke his ribs on turning, and then when he stood up, he was like, I broke my ribs.
I don't know if he broke or popped a rib. I don't know if we know. Let me see if I got that information here.
Popping a rib, I believe, can be maybe even be worse because it pushes up against your lung.
Yeah, it's tough to maneuver around with a pop. It doesn't even have to be broken. All you got to do is pop that cartilage in between the ribs.
Yep.
No fun.
Then going back to that Aldo fight, in the third round, Mario came out and sort of went for a takedown. Referee separated them, immediately go straight for the takedown again. Do you think the referee could have been more active in quitting them the stalling there?
I always think that the referee should be more active on that, 100%, especially when somebody keeps doing it to stall. And you guys aren't going to fucking let up on this, are you? I guess we'll get into it. I don't know, if you're judging on a guy, whether it's control, if it's this or that, if you're not trying
that's
to
a bullshit
fight,
decision.
how do you win the fight, right? And if you're looking at attempted takedowns, well, what about stuffing the takedowns? Just madness.
There is a difference between offensive grappling and just wasting time.
100%.
And it's not just the referees that need to recognize that, but clearly the judges as well.
When you can tell that the guy definitely doesn't want to stand and strike and just wants to stall against the fence, yes, the refs, that's their job. They're supposed to see it. When they see it continually happening.
So when you see our mock betting bringing that up, if they'd have given the decision to Jose, like I thought they should have, you're looking at winning around $300 tonight instead of $263. It's actually over $335 because Jose was.
I don't even think you need a clock. I mean, it's common sense. When
Jose was an underdog. Roy Gabby Garcia back up and let's fuck up Doug.
As a ref, you should break it up immediately. I mean, if he just did it 3 rounds in a row and keeps doing it, and they get there, he doesn't get the takedown, give him a couple seconds, see if he gets the takedown, then break it up.
And just going back to the main event, I know you've already touched on it, but I think sometimes because Khalil's like a sort of an empathetic guy, sometimes people kind of judge his mindset and maybe think he might not have the mental fortitude to reach spots like this. For him to show that sort of balls in the 4th round and meet Alex head on and take those punches and still come on even when it's
from the first round. Yeah, he had no fear from the first round. Khalil Rountree went in there and started going at it the minute the bell rang. No fear, no jitters, no nerves. I mean, maybe he had some jitters and nerves. If he did, he didn't show it. He went right in against one of the baddest dudes of all time and just started mixing it up with him. It was awesome.
Hey, Dana, over here.
Hi.
Hiding behind all the cameras. Alexander Hernandez told us today that this morning he saw a shooting on the streets, and Brandon Royval went and chased the shooter, and I guess they caught the shooter.
Brandon Royval chased down a shooter this morning? Did you guys hear about this?
I don't know if he caught him. I guess he was on the phone with 911, but they caught the shooter.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Is that a smart idea for your headliner next week?
I don't think so. No, I mean, this has happened in the past. It's weird how much this happens to our guys. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what to say to that.
They're wild boys. They hang out in wild places.
A medical journal, doctors watched the first episode of Power Slap and determined from just watching the first episode.
Oh, he's about to get pissed.
Concussions happen.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, I'm wondering what kind of
commentary was crazy biased. Right?
Medicals are what we do.
Rountree was up 3-0. Not sure if anyone else was not impressed, and DC is so biased.
Yep. Thank you.
I'll have to listen to some of the commentary later then.
You mentioned already Kayla a little bit, but PFL posted a video about a few hours before her fight, kind of putting her down and using that as a way to promote their upcoming fight with Larissa. What do you think as a promoter? Do you think that's the right kind of play to go?
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Throw the kitchen sink at it. These guys, this guy just came out recently and said, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. That sounds fucking brilliant. How many tickets you going to sell?
Yeah, that sounded ridiculous.
So if I were them, I would do. Listen, it's all fair. Knock yourself out. They're drowning. They suck. I mean, they're not good at what they do.
Dana I don't even think he would ever address really PFL if it wasn't for the question.
Make something stick. All good.
Dana, one more right here. Just because you brought up the Sphere reminded me. The WWE had a big event earlier today too, and at the press conference, AAA said he watched Noche UFC, and he goes, "That's what I want to do." And has he reached out to you at all? Because he was all about the graphics and the production value and everything at this press conference today.
I can't find this Brandon Royval stock shooter.
Awesome. Listen, we're all on the same team, so we can help.
Dana, right here in the back. Obviously, tonight was a big night, but you've had a lot of great cards. Well, this was, the 3rd one here in Salt Lake City, and it seems like you're really starting to build a huge fighting spirit culture out here in Salt Lake City.
If anybody can find this, I want to talk about this one here in a minute, too. Does anybody have anything on this Brandon Royval stopping a shooter?
So, like you just said, and we're number 1, 2, and 3 all time.
I don't like Jones, but he is higher than Giraffe. Pussy if he thinks he has a chance against
people are all really nice.
Jones, Tom versus Jones. Unfortunately, Jones. Interesting. I think Tom beats Jones. Jones beats Alex.
Yeah, no, it's been great out here, and
I think that's probably the case. Why I think Alex might beat Jones, to be honest, though. I don't know how much Jones has got left.
Does that encourage you to start doing that in other areas too, where the UFC may have never even been yet, but you see what you did here and you want to do that in other places?
Well, that's what I do, right? I mean, that's what I do. We're talking now. We're going to start hitting some of these places that we haven't hit in a while. pre-COVID.
Seattle, please.
We're looking at like Seattle right now.
Thank you.
Back to Chicago and some of these other places.
He just said Seattle.
That'll be coming up in 25.
Get over here.
I don't know, man. That might be an idea. A couple years ago, you guys had an awesome show out there. But last from me, you're a guy who's accomplished quite a lot, man. You're getting into the boxing world now. It's another endeavor for you to have some fun with and do something new. I wanted to ask you, what are your biggest overall goals for yourself in your career at this point?
My thing has always been the same since day one. I want to continue to grow the sport. I want to continue, like you said, to go into markets that we've never been to.
I can't find the story anywhere that this reporter
in the sport
brought up. So if anybody else can find it.
And many other ideas that I've had for the last several years. So just going to keep
Is
doing that.
Google blocking this?
I see your knuckles, man. You've been training. You've been hitting some pads.
They look busted. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, that's
Keep
from...
in mind, Alex is
that's
older
from,
than Jones, but no
Khalil.
question Jones' knees have seen better days.
It's definitely not from me.
I don't think John's all that motivated anymore either. I thought Gone, the last time we seen him was against Cyril Gone. He's fought once in 3 years, and Cyril Gone basically folded under the pressure, in my opinion. Tom could though, if anyone. Keep in mind, Alex, lucky light heavyweight division, weakest division. Jones is really younger. I don't know that. I do not know that.
Obviously a special guy with an incredible...
Look at Alex's 2 fights against Yuri Prohaska, though. I mean, look at what he did to Israel Adesanya. Look at... It's not like he hasn't fought guys, and he's so active. I get what you mean by the light heavyweight division being weak, though. It is a bit weak.
Just the way that you...
Really always has been.
Continue to build on them.
Since... go back to, you gotta go back to, Tito and Chuck and Randy, since the light heavyweight division was on fire. Oh, we got Wyatt calling in.
Why do you think it just gets better and better every year here in Utah?
Well, I'll tell you this. The sport is incredible, right? And the live event is amazing. Nobody leaves one of these live events and goes, I don't ever want to do one of these again. So every time we come, you have to...
Hey, what's up, Wyatt?
So I'd say hello before you end things off. What are your thoughts on Jones and Alex and that whole situation?
Well, I think Aspinall, just like you, I think Aspinall beats Jones. Jones might beat Alex because he might just take him down right away, but I'm not so sure that Alex wouldn't knock him out either. I don't think Jones has a lot left. I mean, how many fights? What does he have? 1 fight in 3 years? 4 years?
It's been a while, for sure.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I gotta look this up now. I mean, he's been so inactive.
I think the other thing that people seem to forget, which you were just alluding to, is Jones. People thought Jones was done, right?
Yeah.
Jones had his last fight at light heavyweight, I believe, was against Reyes.
In February of 2020, almost 5 years ago.
And then the fight before that was Thiago Santos, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yep.
both of those he arguably lost.
Yeah.
So everybody was kind of off the shit, thinking there's no way that he's any good anymore. And then we saw Cyril Gone basically take a dive or come in incredibly injured or whatever happened. And then everybody's like, oh, he's the GOAT again. It's like, we didn't even get to see anything happen. We saw that he looked incredibly out of shape and his knees looked shot. That's what we saw.
Yeah, and I thought he won the Santos fight. I thought he lost the Reyes fight. But, I mean, either way, yeah.
I agree, but then you also have to keep in mind that Thiago Santos had both his knees explode in that fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but he was crazy compromised. I actually thought that was one of Jones's most impressive wins, though, or performances against Santos, because I think he could have taken over that fight at any time with his wrestling and chose not to. I think he chose to challenge himself.
I mean, maybe. I don't like those arguments, because, I mean, then you could just, well, then why didn't he just dominate? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean that he could have. Does that mean that he can't wrestle the way he used to? That could be, too.
There's no way he can wrestle like he used to.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the biggest takeaway from me with his heavyweight debut. Was man, he can't even walk right anymore. Like he's kind of walking more like Steve now.
Yeah, and Cyril Gahn, like, yeah, it's horrible performance. I don't know what happened. Like I said, my feeling is he probably crumbled under the pressure, but I don't know.
Do you remember I bet on that fight?
Oh, you bet. Oh, I didn't remember that. Nah.
Not my smartest decision. I don't think it was much money, but I definitely
Was he a huge underdog or something?
No, I just thought he was gonna win. I didn't know that his hand was broken coming into it, and he had like surgery and it was healing or whatever. His hand was still super swollen. But either way, I think I bet on it like plus 140. Like it wasn't great.
It kind of made sense after his last two performances. I can kind of see what you're thinking of, what you're thinking of. Yeah.
Now it's pretty silly. But anyway, all right, let's read the chat here. I don't want to leave these guys hanging too long.
All right, Chris is only person that is undefeated is Father Time. Yep. Dana is going goof mode. Said I rock. Oh yeah, did you hear that reporter ask the thing about Brandon Royval?
Well, I heard you say that it was something like he was saved the shooting or something.
He chased down an active shooter is what the reporter said. But I'm looking online. I was just looking online right now, and I can't find anything about it.
Did Dana confirm it?
Dana said he had no idea. He's just like, oh, that's... He just said, oh, that's crazy. Our guys always get into this.
But is it real?
I don't know.
A reporter just like hyping up his baby brother, Brandon Royval or something.
Oh, did I hear the wrong name? Now I'm seeing Alex Hernandez details witness scary gun violence.
Yeah, Alex Hernandez did. Yeah.
Morning of 307, which is this morning. Says teammate chose after. Then I just heard the wrong name. Chest after shooter like Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes.
That's what it says.
Sherlock Holmes.
Well, that's just this writer. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to bring this up on the screen so everybody can see it here real quick. Because, yeah, that must have been why I couldn't find it. Either she said the wrong name or I misheard it, which I probably misheard it. Because I was like, Brandon Royval's fighting next week. But, of course, Alex Hernandez fought today, so that's even crazier.
Who's Royval fighting? Royval's usually in pretty fun fights.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think he's in the main event next week.
He's in the main event? Okay, I didn't expect that.
I could be wrong. Yeah, Royval versus Taira. He's taking on that undefeated Japanese kid, Tatsuro Taira.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, and looks like the rest of the card's pretty much garbage. But,
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, that's fairly garbage. Is it in Japan or anything cool like that, or is it just Apex?
No, Apex.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
I checked out this Alex Hernandez thing, though. It says, okay, Alex Hernandez recently opened up about witnessing horrific shooting incident ahead of UFC 307. Hernandez disclosed that his teammate chased the person down suspected of being involved in the gunshot incident while they were making their way to the hotel following breakfast. So it wasn't him. Hernandez squared off against Austin Hubbard in a lightweight bout, into the bout with a 2-fight losing streak. Okay, so there's during his post-fight press conference, Hernandez shared a scary shooting incident prior to UFC 307 and how his teammate Brandon Royval went after the alleged shooter. So apparently nobody knows anything except for, Alex Hernandez. Alex Hernandez knows. I guess we should listen to him.
Why does Alex Hernandez look like he weighs like 256 pounds in the picture you have on your screen there? At the top, the headline. He looks humongous.
Oh, yeah, he does. I don't know. It looks like they zoomed in on him and ballooned him up. Yeah.
Trying to make him like Kevin James.
All right. Yeah, and then down here, at the it doesn't even look like the same guy in the post-fight interview picture.
OG Raider Nation says Alex Hernandez was the guy Cowboy Cerrone beat the shit out of, right? Yeah, absolutely. That was him.
Yep.
And he's been a disaster ever since. Like, he was a big deal.
Pretty much. He's lost 4 of his last 5. Yeah.
And remember he came onto the scene and flatlined Beneil Dariush?
Yeah, this was a gimme fight too. I feel like an idiot not jumping on this one in Austin Hubbard. Even though he lost 4 out of 5, I should have known that he was going to win this one.
I mean, I'll be real, I didn't watch it, but it looks like he got fairly beat up based off the picture you got on your screen.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean the fight was necessarily that competitive.
Well, he didn't go through flawless, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, no, but I mean, just Austin Hubbard wasn't going to beat him, and I didn't think he was ever going to beat him watching the fight.
Right.
I don't know, maybe other people did. I'm trying to remember what the result of that was now. Oh, shit, that's right. They had a split decision. That's why I was cussing out Chris Lee. That frickin'...
For the Hernandez
fight? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, was that or the Jose? They really screwed up tonight.
I'll be real, I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to really anything but the main event. So,
yeah. No,
The
yeah.
main event was horrible, dude. We got halfway through round 1. I felt like I watched 3 rounds. It just wouldn't end.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you know what? There's other people that are probably not enjoying this. Let's just talk about something else.
Hey, it was fun.
Yeah. I figure why not try to make it funner, because we're not going to enjoy calling what we're looking at. Obviously, I mean, it was ridiculous. It was.
I mean, the craziest part though is that's like when I'm sure it's similar for you. When I started betting, it was a couple of dollars, and it was to make the fight interesting. And then obviously, the more money you have on it, the bigger deal, the more invested you are. You had money on that fight, and you still didn't give a shit. And fairly significant amount. I mean, I was glad Pena got the decision. Sure.
I can't tell you if she should have won it or not. I didn't pay enough attention to it to. I kind of thought it was going to go to Pennington, though, to be honest.
Yeah, based on how you were talking, it sounded like you thought Pennington was going to win. So I just assumed that you'd be right, because I'd paid zero attention after the first minute of round 1. So.
Yeah, it was hard to watch. I can't believe they're even interviewing her. I know she's champion, I guess, but I guess you got to interview her. She's at the press conference talking now. Yeah.
You can't tell me she doesn't look like Alex Pereira, though. She looks exactly like the female version.
Yeah.
Just the
yeah.
head in particular.
Yeah.
I know you thought at first that she's ugly or something. That's not what I mean at all. Her facial structure is quite similar to his.
No, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Looking at it. OG says, yeah, he disrespected at old man Cerrone and got beat down. Yep.
Cerrone was there tonight, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of sad with, like, obviously with the big name guys, like Chuck Liddell, like Rampage Jackson, like whoever else. Like, they get recognized in the crowd, right? They put the camera on them and stuff for long periods of time. It feels like people are almost already forgetting about Cowboy Cerrone.
Yeah.
You know, like when they put the camera on him wherever he is, because he goes to a lot of fights. Like, people don't really, whether they don't recognize him, don't care, I don't know. But he used to be everybody's favorite fighter for a while.
Yeah, well, and I think maybe he got enough money to make it worth it, but I think he made a misstep. And I don't know that he's a political guy, but I don't know if you've seen he signed on to do movies for Daily Wire.
I don't even know what that means.
Daily Wire is a media conglomeration owned by right-wing pundit Ben Shapiro. Guys like, yeah, the guy's like, in my opinion, he's super radical. If some people love him in the crowd, I really don't care. I have nothing against the guy, but in my opinion, he's pretty radical. Yeah. So I'm sure that just automatically turns a lot of people off, especially as divisive as we are on politics these days.
But don't you think how, like, it's always been clear what side of the argument Cowboys on anyway? Like, it's never been like, I thought he was going to vote for Hillary Clinton. Like,
well, yeah.
Cowboys wrong. Like, we know where he's at.
Yeah. So, and I mean, maybe it doesn't have a lot to do with it, but you don't hear about him as much. I mean, obviously, if he was making movies for TNT or something, his name would be out there more.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. He did kind of get forgotten about quickly, and I mean, he also wasn't a UFC champion. He was very beloved though.
And I know that has an impact, but I mean, did he fight for the belt only once? Like, he's fought against those Anjos. I don't know if he
think-
did multiple times.
I want to say just once. But didn't he have the most finishes or most fights in UFC history at one time? Yeah.
Records and stuff, like the person that you can compare him most to is Jim Miller, right? And that's why they fought each other, because they've been around for so long.
Yeah.
But there was such a colossal difference in popularity between those two.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Very few people know who the fuck Jim Miller is to this day.
Yeah.
I think Jim Miller's popularity doubled after UFC 300.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Cowboy Cerrone was like a household name.
Yeah.
And now nobody cares. It's a little bit weird.
No, I totally agree. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many people that were just in our chat that Donald Cerrone was probably their favorite fighter, or definitely one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, strange.
OG says Jim Miller surpassed Cerrone's record. Would he beat him, I think? Yeah, for finishes, I think he ended up with like 25 or 26 finishes.
Yeah,
which is just...
Jim Miller has a lot of records, for sure. I think that might be accurate. I think Cerrone might still have records, although I think
He might. Well, Oliveira's got records now too, though. Doesn't Oliveira have the most finishes?
Most finishes, and he might have most bonuses as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, maybe that's part of it. He's losing his fucking record. He's got to come back.
I don't know. He's in his 40s now. I don't think that would be advisable. Except for one thing I did want to talk to you about. It's like I don't know anything about this new organizations that testing, but are they even testing guys? Like I don't even know. I haven't heard the last time somebody popped, except for Rountree, who's self-reported, and then he gets a title shot.
Oh, I know. Like, the whole thing's a mess. Not drug testing, but the UFC in general. I mean, it's weird because this is a quick tangent, but you and I were talking about losing interest at the same time, and then you kind of gained interest back a little bit. I'm a lot slower to. Like, I'll still watch Alex Pereira fight, but I'm not as into it as I was.
Yeah.
But I feel like it was Jason who said it. I feel like the product just isn't what it was, and I feel like every part of the UFC is kind of going down the tube, which obviously isn't a great thing to say on the channel, but like it's not. I don't know. It's not as exciting somehow.
How much of that do you think is that we're getting so many fights? And bad fights too, I guess.
Maybe, but it's almost like I think one of the things with the UFC is the production value's unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
Like we compare, like we got to compare it to the PFL, right? But
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like PFL almost in a way because it's kind of like watching a blowout football. But with the UFC, that's always been a big selling point for them, right? Their promos, their entrances, the timing, the pace of the whole event, right? And then now it's kind of becoming monotonous almost. Like it was like so cool to see this and the pacing, and now it's like there's nothing interesting about the promos anymore. I'm not as invested in the fighters because they're kind of repeating similar storylines over and over again. I don't know. It's not what it was.
Yeah, I don't know if that's some of it, like losing its newness, because it's been around for a while now. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. I don't know that I can really put my finger on one thing, though.
Yeah. With the drug testing, I'll be honest, I don't really know anything. I think that it's less randomized, which I think obviously allows people to get past it far, far easier.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Kayla Harrison, like come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like women don't look like that naturally. It's like I don't care how much you work out. So you don't get the veins.
You don't get any. Well, veins is whatever. I mean, if you're low on a body fat, you get the veins, but the shoulders, the traps, and the upper back.
Well, and yeah, anybody can get the veins, but I feel like there's a different look to a bodybuilder vein.
Yeah, but what I'm specifically talking about are the muscles with most androgen receptors, which means that they're going to grow the most from anabolic steroids.
Yeah.
So if you don't work out at all and you take certain kinds of steroids, your shoulders grow, your upper traps grow, and your upper back grows. And she is just huge in all of those areas. So, I mean, it just seems so blatantly obvious.
I wonder if Derek from More Plates, More Dates has ever talked about her.
he probably doesn't think it's worth it. Like, you guys want me to make a video on this? Like, get the fuck out of here. Just, like, open your eyeball.
Yeah, right.
There's no point.
Well, I guess I guess I could have made a video on is Kayla Harris on steroids, but yeah, like you said, what are you going to say? Yeah, it looks like she's really on steroids. Like, why would you think she's not?
Totally. All right, back to the chat. I know we're going to wrap it up here soon.
All right, Raider Nation.
Asking about you fighting Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that one, OG, even though he's like 60 years old. Give me enough money, I don't really care, sure. But do I think I'd win? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are still like high-level fighters, even if they're coked up and disaster.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I was like 3 minutes behind you guys, is IROC. What's up, IROC?
Welcome back.
I think it's always funny. You can tell somebody's behind or they don't refresh because they comment to something said like 35 minutes ago. I kind of enjoy that.
Yeah. That happened to me on, I think, one of your football streams. And it was like an hour and a half behind.
Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah, football tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
New York Giants. So it could be one of those fun games. Giants are not very good. Giants are.
Yeah, they should beat the shit out of them, right?
I think so. Giants are 1-3. I mean, it's hard to say this early in the season. A 1-3 team could be better than you think. I haven't really looked in the Giants much, but I don't think they're very good. And Seahawks are almost 3-1 favorites. So.
Yeah, I mean, Ravens were 0-2, and I think Ravens are one of the best teams in the league. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying exactly. At this point, the record might not tell the whole story. Seattle gonna whoop them, says OG.
I swear to God, we just heard the exact opposite from this guy like an hour ago.
Well, no, I think he was shitting on the Seahawks getting beat by the Detroit Lions.
But if he's a Raiders fan, how does that make
Oh, yeah, he's. We all love OG Raider Nation, but he's a troll. If you've been paying attention, he always trolls us.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
He did just ask me if I want to fight Chunky Liddell. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, is that like Chunky Salsa? Is that a completely different thing than Chunky Liddell? Maybe that's OG Raiders like stage name, Chunky Liddell.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, anybody puts up 6 figures for me to fight just about anybody, I'm down. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, $30,000, and I think I'd fight just about anybody.
No chance, dude. 30,000?
Maybe not Francis Ngannou.
That's exactly where
Francis is the last person. I mean, there might be some people that could beat Francis, but that's the last fucking person I'd want to fight. Just because you might die.
I don't know. Well, how about this? Would you rather fight Prime Francis Ngannou, UFC rules, or Prime Khabib, UFC rules?
Oh, definitely Francis.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah. Raiders beat Ravens in Baltimore, Raider Nation says, then lost to Carolina following week.
What the fuck is going on? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's hard to predict. I mean, I haven't watched football, as at least Mike knows, in, 5-6 years? This is the first time I'm trying to pay attention again. But it seems so random.
Yeah.
I've always been of the opinion that it's the most subjective sport ever because the refs can just decide who wins. They can call pass interference on pretty much anybody on any play if they choose to, right?
Yeah.
So rules that all jacked up. You got guys running around with these. You see the guys running around with these big piles of foam on their helmet during the games. During the games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what's going on?
Well, and I think there's some kind of electronic thing inside the QB's helmet that's trying to make them safer or something.
Electronic thing?
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know. That sounded really stupid. Maybe I've heard.
Yeah, it was very good. But you know how he can communicate with the coaches, like the guys up in the box, right, through the helmet, like the speakers and stuff in there?
Yeah.
What if the guy, like the owner or whoever's talking to him, coach, whatever, what if they were like in his ear during the play? And he's like, running around, watch out!
All right. Okay, it says new models are Riddell's Speedflex Precision QB and the Axiom 3D QB, the Vicious 02R Trench for offensive and defensive linemen was the first position-specific helmet introduced in 2022. I don't know. Overall, a record 12 new helmet models were approved by the NFL and the Players Union for the 2024 season.
Okay, I just got to say one thing, because I was watching it.
Yeah.
When you started talking about the helmets and saying all these random digits and letters and numbers and stuff, our viewers went from 15 to 8.
Oh, crap. Maybe they got an ad. OG says foam head helmets look goofy as hell. I would rather them wear more stuff in the helmets, though, than change the rules to make the game more boring.
But instead, they decided, fuck it, we'll do both.
Yeah, that's true. And like, there really is no kickoff returns anymore for the most part. I don't know what's going on with the kickoff returns, but
the whole thing's become woke.
Well, I mean, I don't want to see guys get concussions. I don't want to see more Anthony Hernandez's or Junior Seau's. Don't get me wrong. Or Brett Favre. I don't know if you I don't know if you heard Brett Favre just said he has Parkinson's. So.
Damn. I mean, I'm not surprised. The man retired 27 times and played till he was 103 years old. Like, of course.
He said that he said at one time he felt like he had thousands of concussions. I thought he might have had Parkinson's just saying that, but who knows? Because I was like, how many times can you did you even have thousands of plays? I mean, I guess you probably did, but
I think it completely depends on like what grade concussion we're talking about. Because I'm sure the lowest grade that they can measure, I'm sure he has had thousands.
Oh, we probably all have. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, depending greatly on, your combat sports experience, right?
Well,
like, you have far more concussions than me because I'm playing sports that are far less contact, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've had a couple of concussions of very low grade in basketball, getting an elbow in the head, running into a wall, whatever.
Yeah.
But in judo, you probably had, 150 times as many as me.
Probably a few, anyways. OG. Yeah. OG says Tua QB from Miami needs a phone head helmet. Dude gets a concussion from chewing potato chips too hard. Oh, that's great.
I know there's nobody here, but I still think you should pin that comment.
Yes. You should get a Frito-Lay's sponsorship.
Dude, they should start doing commercials just on that. Just like him getting concussion eating crunchy shit.
Have you ever seen the Peter McNeely commercials? Probably not, because you weren't even born when he fought Tyson.
Peter McNeely.
So,
I've not seen the commercials. No, I'm just gonna bring him up. Was he like? I think it was a really iconic. Was that one of the iconic stare down with Tyson?
I don't think there's a stare down. I'm not sure, but he got knocked down 3 times in like a minute and a half of the first round. He came out super aggressive. He was undefeated, but I guess there was a bunch of shady shit. Sounds like he owed the mob a bunch of money and purposely went down and got and lost in the first round. And then he started doing commercials. He did a Pizza Hut commercial where he knocks himself out with a piece of stuffed crust pizza and just dumb shit like that.
Hell yeah.
The guy just became a complete grifter. He's like, I got knocked out by Mike Tyson. Give me money.
I mean, milk it, right? It sounds like Tua's going to come back.
Yeah, he's eligible in a couple more weeks, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, really? But I mean, you ever wonder, like, what's the... we can talk about something else, I'm sure this is probably boring people, but do you ever wonder, like, what's the difference in terms of severity of head trauma between something like a UFC fighter and a guy like Tua, however the fuck you say his last name, Tongo Vailoa or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, do you think... Here, I'll give you a comparison. Do you think Tua or Johnny Walker has had more head trauma in terms of that will affect him later on in life?
Tua.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
And what's the reasoning behind it?
Oh, I can't imagine how many of the times he got sacked in high school and college and in practice. I mean, I'm sure Johnny took some of those too, but yeah. And I know they're changing the helmets now too, but there's something about, I don't know if you've ever been hit with boxing headgear on.
Yeah.
Did you kind of get the feeling in a way it was almost worse, especially if it's a little loose fitting, like it rattles your head around?
I mean, I guess so. I'll be honest with you. I've only had like 2 sessions wearing headgear my entire life, so I don't know like loose versus tight or any of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you still feel like it's not protecting you as well as you would hope.
I used to take the headgear off when guys would put headgear on when I would spar because I hated it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You get hit less that way, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, IROC he just posted the Peter McNeely Pizza Hut commercial. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'll watch that probably afterwards. So. Jeez. But it is like you gotta find a way to make money, right? I'm sure you know
Yeah. OG says, yeah, he definitely owed Mob some money. I saw his commercials. And it's so obvious, and it's like nobody's ever done anything about it as far as I know. Right. I wonder, I know we're getting off on a way off track here, but I wonder how much the Mob's been involved in sports over the years. Because Neil O'Donnell, quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, obviously threw a Super Bowl. I think most people would agree with that. You know that one I'm talking about?
Very, very loose.
It's super old. It was before you were born, I think. It's like 95. But yeah, he looked right at a defender, threw 2 interceptions to the same defender in like the exact same place on the field. It was almost like you wanted to get caught. Oh, and he was the most accurate quarterback in the league by far.
The thing that I don't get with stuff like that is why put all the pressure on one guy when it's so easy for the refs to make it, like, to fix it. Like, it's just so easy.
Maybe refs are getting payoffs too.
I remember, you would have watched this. I remember watching the Steelers versus the Seahawks in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And the Steelers won by a landslide, but it was still, at least, and I was a young person at that time, right? Like, I was probably, 11 years old or something. But I still remember it looked like all the calls were going to the Steelers.
Yeah.
Even back then, it seemed like incredibly apparent. So I don't know why you have to force a quarterback to do that when it's so easy for the refs to do it in a less obvious manner.
Yeah. Maybe it's just whoever they get to, but yeah. OG says, wasn't Don King in the hospital in serious condition this week? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. No, I hope he's not in serious condition. I hope he's passed on. Fuck that guy.
I don't understand how he's gotten away with everything. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, how has that guy not spent his life in jail? Well, one thing, he's a lawyer, but yeah.
But, like, dude, like, as time goes on, it gets harder and harder to get away with things. The social media reveals things to the public more and more and more. Like, how is he still just not chilling, but I mean, he's what, 107 years old?
93.
Yeah, so like, what the fuck?
Right, and you remember when ESPN made that documentary on him?
No.
He was pretty much done at that point. Let me look.
If he's 93, he's like prime age to run for president.
This is true. Oh God, don't give him the idea.
He'll probably win.
He might not be the worst choice.
And have Mike Tyson as the vice president. Let's make this hilarious. Let's make this crazy chaotic.
Bring them back together. Make them make up.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of them might die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, ESPN Classic only in America is what it's called. Yeah.
Is there anything you guys want us to talk about? Because we seem like we're talking about nothing. I don't know if there's anything that's more interesting.
OG says he's like 92.
It feels like he has to, like, I know he said he's 93, I think he checked, but it feels like
Yeah.
he has to be 100 years old right now.
Right?
He's been around forever.
Yeah, I mean, he freaking... he freaking promoted Ali versus Frazier 1, and I don't think he was young then.
I'm saying. And it's not like you can go promote something like that at the age of 20. You have to establish yourself.
Yeah. Oh, he'd already been to jail. I think I lost Wyatt here. Yeah, we'll get him back here. And we'll close out here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, I think I'm about ready to wind down for bed, though. So I think everybody else is too. Yeah, for it to come off. But hey, yeah, thanks for calling in. Interesting card. At least it was a good last fight.
Very good. I was thoroughly impressed and surprised.
Yes. Yeah, me too.
All right, well, good night, and good night, everybody in chat. See you soon.
All right, thank you. Wyatt Matheson, everybody. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in for a fun night. Those of you that are left, like I said, be doing football tomorrow if you're interested in that, or if you're not interested in football, come in and chat with us. Talk about whatever. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you fine asses next time.